Cresquin.
Cresquin.
The amazing Cresquin.
We need to bring Cresquin on.
Cresquin.
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 Cresquin, everybody.
Cresquin.
The amazing Cresquin.
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 The amazing Cresquin.
Cresquin.
The one, the only Cresquin.
Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, the amazing Cresquin.
Hello, everybody. How are you doing today? Let me give you a better view than that. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a wonderful, perfect Saturday afternoon. How's it going, Fumin Spice? I was very happy to catch your stream earlier today. Thanks for checking in early. Blah, blah, blah. Welcome to the show. Mateo, good evening to you. Hey, Zach, what's going on? Hello, how goes it? We're having a perfect day. Deimos, bruh, it's too late today for a stream. It's only 6:30. What are you talking about? Gavin, how's it going? Honky says she's dressed in yellow. She says hello. Come sit next to me, you fine fellow. You run over there with without a second to lose. And what comes next? Hey, bust a move. Let's go. What's up, Dustman? Welcome in. Justin, hey. How's it going? Ryan, let's frickin' go. All right, everybody. We got how many days left? 5 days left in the season. That's okay. Main account is back up above GM. We're working on the second account. If it doesn't make it, well, it gives us something to work for next season. But I'll tell you what, you'll never guess what we're going to do to start off the stream. Yeah, that's right. We're going to play Risk. Holy hell, guys. I can't believe anybody didn't guess. What's up, Bobbykins? Thank you for the check-in. Todd, yo, Snarks. Thank you for the check-in. What's up, Kristen? Well, hello. Sick Suit Cress. Thank you very much. This is my traditional seersucker, and it's summer, so we get to wear non-traditional suits. So what the hell? Todd says, just saying hi, I can't stay. It's my dad's birthday. Well, wish him a happy birthday for me. Thanks for stopping in regardless. Chandler says, bro, be always dressed up so sharp, my guy. I do it for you. I do it for me, but I do it for you too. It's part of the show. What's up, Seth? When do the game starts? As soon as we fill the lobby, we're just about to start up. What you drinking tonight? A little Diet Coke and whiskey. Why not? Hey guys, on your way in, why don't you go ahead and like the video? 5 of you already have. Maybe we can get more people to be just like you. All right, everybody. We got a lobby. Let's start a game. What's up, PCP? Welcome in. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Risk. I'm Cresquin, and what are we going to do tonight, everybody?
Try to take over the world.
That's right, Dustman. The same thing we do every night. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Oh my goodness! How the fuck are we going to take over the world from here? We go forth.
Want to kill those sons of bitches.
All of my troops are in North America, but basically so are all of Pink's troops. What do I do with this? Well, let's take a look at the map real fast. Let's see where we have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be and where we're going to be allowed to be. Man, I think that I migrate to Europe here, but I think green's going to have the same idea. We got red with a 6 in Europe. Well, pink, I think, is going to tell us what we're going to be able to do here. Maybe pink wants to leave North America and go to Europe instead. Well, they're not leaving. They are consolidating. Are they waiting to see if I'm leaving? What's green gonna do? Well, green might go to Australia. Red looks like they kind of want to be in Europe, but maybe after I do this, they want it less. Can we encourage pink to leave with enough time to be able to take North America and not have anyone in our way? I'm just going to move in. I'm just going to move in. We'll take North America. It's early North America. I'm not a huge fan of early North America, but I guess that's what happens. I missed someone coming in. Von Hogan says, I have been misled. I was told this is a words on stream with occasional risk. No, you're right. We'll get to the words on stream. But we start with the risk. You know, that's how we do. Let's go, Deimos. Gavin says, if I ever start my channel, I'll be the anti-Cresquin. I'll wear nothing but t-shirts with holes in them. I mean, that's just like every other streamer. What are you talking about? North America God spawn. I mean, it is a great North America spawn, right? But it's also really heavily contested. And that makes it less awesome. What's up, Lib Tears? How's it going? Cresquin, you look marvelous, darling, as usual. Thank you so very much. I think this is the first stream I've seen you take North America first. I mean, I do take North America first from time to time. It's just that it's not a great play to start off the game. Hey, Simon, well, welcome in. Hey, Crest, long time no see. I know. It's been a few whole hours since the last time we saw each other. Pink is getting ready to move into Africa. Maybe we give Pink a path out into Asia as well. Since we are now very sure that green's going into Europe, purple's going to take South America here. Wait, nobody's gone for Australia. Black is in Africa. Oh. Well, that's odd. I think I'm just going to keep stacking in North America and then move. I'm going to keep my Asia position as well. Gavin says, now, if only the absolute legend Trendy would join us, it'd be a real party. It would be a real party at that point. Okay, red's gonna let pink out that direction. This is all working very well for me. We have a trade? Not quite yet. Do we have anyone to be worried about at the moment? Not really. I think we're looking okay. Did that Discord message fire off twice in like 5 seconds? Oh, whatever. If it keeps shooting more than every 10 minutes, just let me know and I'll turn. Oh, no. Simon asked for it. Cool.
Try to take over the world.
Thank you, Simon. I'm definitely going to try to do that. I'm not sure that's the best play by purple. Maybe he's thinking that he's going to be able to move into Australia because nobody else is there, but I have a feeling that red kind of wants to be in there. Gavin's thinking about streaming. Yeah. All right, so we got a couple different pressure points at the moment. Pink is very safe because they are in 1, 2, 3 strong locations. Man, red also doesn't want to be in Oz. Red wants to be in Europe, and that's, I mean, honestly, that's a better play, so I can see why he would want that. But we have a battle going on. We have a battle going on for Africa. Now, Pink has unwisely put themselves into 2 positions that a couple of their players are going to want to have. Ryan asks, how important is keeping troops alive in Asia? Asia is not the key here. The key for my second stack of troops is that I want to be in 2 separate positions so that I'm more difficult to kill. I'm not impossible to kill, but I want to be more difficult to kill. For purple, keeping troops in Asia, because they have South America, if they don't keep troops in Asia, then they're going to have a problem taking cards later on. And that's going to manifest in them either wanting to move into North America or into Africa, which is going to cause conflict for them, which is not great. But if they can maintain a stack in Asia, then A, it means that they've thought ahead. And B, it means that taking and holding North America is going to be much easier for me. Now, one of the things that I tell you guys is that in classic fixed. Guarding kills. Oh, fuck. Guarding kills is the wrong play. Feeding kills is the right play. And now we have fed the pink kill to black. What's up, Kiwi? How's it going? Take Spain. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Only purple's allowed to hold a bonus. Well, let's find out if that's how he thinks. Purple people eater's getting big. Well, now he has neighbors, and we're gonna see how they play with friends. So Deimos, for Kiwi, this is a morning, or it's like an afternoon stream. Freedom Fox says, rocking the Tulsi Gabbard suit. Is this a Tulsi Gabbard suit? No, this is seersucker. You can see the stripes here. It's not white. I don't think I could pull off a white suit, to be totally honest. Oh, no! Well. Purple is happy to let his African neighbor hold, but not so happy to let his North American neighbor hold. Are we going to face pressure from anywhere else right now? Green could stop me. Is this green breaking me? No. All right. If purple does not have a trade here, I'm not in the worst shape. 14 v 15 might land. Oh, but he does have a trade, and he's going to hit my 15, and the game is over. Holy shit. Holy shit! He didn't run into me. Now, I don't raise against purple. I'm going to move out a little bit. Please don't break me, but I have a 19 here if you want to come at me. Right? If purple hits my 2 and breaks, that doesn't end my game. If he hits a 20 stack of mine and breaks, that ends my game. That kills me ASAP. And so I move my troops off of Mexico. I don't want him to hit me. I have a stack ready to retaliate if he does. Right, and I'm going to maintain that stack. Gavin says, I was playing airship and this guy got pissy because I took a bonus nowhere near his cap and he proceeded to attack me every turn afterwards. Yeah, that kind of sucks. I thought purple was going for Oz also. Nobody is in Australia at this point. I don't understand why nobody's in Australia at this point. Now, strategically, I'm not opening up Kamchatka at the red stack. He can still come through Europe if he wants to get me. Red is so passive. He's waiting. Honestly, I'm not totally sure why red hasn't even just moved into Australia. Green's trying to go for a +7, just very slowly. I mean, I understand that green probably feels very bullied right now. God, every time he puts troops in Iceland, I'm like, I'm about to lose my position. So green taking here is kind of a test for red, right? Red now has a decision to make. Do they want to go into Europe or are they just going to hang out in Middle East? Black also gets to make a decision right now. Russia looks like an Italian flag. It kind of does, huh? Well, hanging on to cards for an extra turn. I mean, we weren't in any danger of dying. I did that for a couple of reasons. One, I had the 8 trade and a 10 trade, really, coming into it. I knew I was going to get a 10 trade out of it. But I didn't want to pre-commit my troops. All right, so we get the trade here. Northwest Territory or Ontario. I don't think it really matters all that much. I guess it is time to move this direction. I went ahead and ruined the Italian flag. Black has decided skipping is just all right with him. Yeah, makes sense to me. Purple has moved into Australia. I missed that last turn. So they are going for a +4. I guess I don't see why not. Purple beef's up. On the Brazil side, I'm cool with that. I mean, if they were going to go for Australia, I think this would be the time to go. I guess they don't have it. What's with the Congo stack? Great question. The Congo stack is basically the worst position in Africa because anyone who wants to break Africa can still break Egypt, and he can't retaliate. I mean, I guess it's functionally equal to any of the other stacks, but he's basically passively laying down and saying, I'm cool. Don't hit me, guys. Well, this is going to be our second time going to 5 cards. Ladies and gentlemen, for the people of the Congo, can we get some dabs in the chat? Ginger ale is good with whiskey. It sure is. Ginger ale is good with everything. But so is whiskey. Oh, we got some dabs for combo. Thank you. Hey, what's up, Lions? Avoiding the stack. Big stacks touching is the only thing that makes sense to me. I mean, it's not gay if they're not touching, right? Whiskey ginger ale is my go-to. Dustman, I like it. Purple tentatively finally takes Australia because nobody else wanted it, and we still have 5 players in this game. For some reason, Red wants to make sure I'm not going to be on 12. Okay. I'm fine not being on 12 at this point. I would much rather just securely hold my bonus. What's up, Destroy? Kill! Watching you from Germany. Like your chill stream. Thank you. Welcome in.
That's what she said.
I'm not sure what I said that she said. I don't understand the red player. So the red player is putting a lot of pressure on the black player, but that pressure on the black player has absolutely done nothing for red the entire game. Because black just decided to lay down and do nothing. I mean, black is basically zero carding at the moment, but they're zero carding while also holding a +3. And to be totally honest, the +3 is better than anything he would get from taking cards. Like, the card block doesn't do anything except make sure that black does nothing. There was the possibility early in the game that black was going to be the type of player. Ooh, we want Kamchatka for sure. There was the possibility early in the game that black was going to be the type of player that wanted to make sure that they took cards and they were going to hit their friends, namely green or purple. It was never going to be purple because purple has way too many troops for that. But now black. All right, black moves forward. This is a threat. He says to red, you should have thought this through. And now it's time for you to run away. All red has done is make himself the weakest player without a bonus. Yep. Earlier, maybe there was a possibility that black did something stupid. Once it was pretty clear that black was not going to do something stupid, red should have abandoned the position and decided to do something else. Certed says, purple seems very insecure guarding you while taking Australia. Seems like he would be better one stacking on you and move the black to progress the game. So the reason that purple has stacked on me is similar to the reason that I stack back on purple, but not directly on purple. He was afraid that I was going to come break his bonus. He did break my bonus early in the game. Like, what a dick. All right, red's going to move into Australia. Or at the very least, he's running away from black. Black comes in and says, yeah, fuck you, buddy. Who are you taking out first? Whoever attacks me. At the moment, I'm in a very good position to sit here and generate. I don't have the troop lead. I guess I am in second place. But just. Now, purple should take the hint here and bail out of Oz with that 12 stack. Because I don't want to go to war with purple. I don't want purple stacking on me. I want purple to maintain a stack. Did you just put everything into Brazil? Okay. This is a good play. You could move into... Oh, he's going to come and break me from the top? No, he's just going to break... Well, this could be a shuffle, I guess. He's going to stack on me. He's going to break me next. I mean, if we're going to shuffle... If we're going to shuffle, I want all my troops together. Now, maybe my position here dissuades purple from coming to attack me. Oh, we end up with dudes anyway. Good times. He may want to go to Australia and abandon South America? I doubt that. Do I ever play other maps or just classic? I do play other maps from time to time. I am definitely a classic specialist. I think that this is the purest form of the game, and I think that it's also the deepest form of the game. I love that there are 6 bonuses. We start with 6 players, but those 6 bonuses are not really 6 bonuses. We have 5 viable bonuses and 6 players. So one of the players inevitably dies or causes a lot of trouble. Now, this game has played out a little abnormally because we have... What do I want? Alberta or Western? Western, for sure. Because we have one player who has refused to take a bonus. And so we have one player with 2 bonuses, and we end up with a lack of balance that we don't normally see. Purple's just making enemies for fun. I mean, it does kind of look fun for him, doesn't it? Ah! Black has finally had enough. Alright, Purple's gonna come through and break me, and... well, we're gonna find out what they want to do in the course of breaking me. Are they gonna break me and then go through all the way to Oz? Or are they gonna break me and then go all the way through to Africa? Are they gonna break me and do absolutely nothing? Through Greenland! I think I didn't actually call that one. All right. This is actually a very good development, because now what it ends up positionally, we can set up 3 equitable positions that all end up with +5, but it puts Black in kind of a precarious spot. All 3 of these positions, North America, Europe, and the Southern Corridor, add up to +5. Black has... oh god, I thought Black had bought it out there. Black goes next. So... we know that Black is going to take South America. Let's just leave 3 down here. That's more than I really want to leave. But I kind of feel like I have to hard guard against Purple. Purple's on 5 more cards. If he wants to break me, he can break me. But I think most of Purple gets cleaned up from the outside of Australia right here. Well, Black forced a shuffle and also somehow ends up in a strong position. Oh no! Oh no! Black decides not to guard his bonuses in Middle East. By not guarding his bonuses with his big stack in Middle East, Black leaves himself open to whoever wants to tease him just coming through and fucking wrecking both bonuses. He doesn't even decide to guard in North Africa, which would have just left South America guarded, but not guarding anything here. Well, look at that. Look at that! I wonder if anybody could have seen that coming. Great dice. He did get good dice there. I've got another dudes trade coming. Fucking A, man. I think that's like 8 dudes in the last... eight dudes in the last 10 cards that I've gotten. And this one's Western United States, so that means that I've gotten him twice. Frick. All right, Black finally understands the assignment and moves his troops forward. Like Western US and Alberta again. Purple on 2 decides to skip. Oh, red gives me a very nice card. I was actually thinking about skipping on this turn, but I guess I don't have to. Gray, what's going on? Another Saturday night with a bunch of dudes, Cress? I mean, when you got the squad, you got the squad. Simon says, stop putting dudes back in the deck and you won't get them again. Big brain play right there. What's up, Texas Marine? How you doing? 1775? Well, that's definitely not 1776. Alliance says, maybe fortify next to red next turn. Does he? Don't think he'll break, but he'll try to card block you. I mean, I don't need to take cards. I'm on a +5. I've got a couple 3s hanging out here. Well, look at that. Someone gets to kill both green and purple. and is going to decline to do it. He wants me to kill both green and purple. I think I do that for sure. We're going to have a brand new game after this.
Want to kill those sons of bitches.
What the fuck? You're confused. Well, I think you're confused mostly because you weren't, like, you're confused about purple doing something detrimental to their own game. Is that what you're confused about, or? All right, so I went to hide here because red might decide to get cute. I want to know what red wants to do here. Red has not had a bonus the entire game. Somehow they manage to find themselves in third place. Well, have you guys heard of passive before? Red can only feed black to you. Red could have killed black that last turn. Yeah. Well played, black. Well played. Simon says one of them has to take second. You're absolutely right. Black saw it. Black did it. Yep, that is game. Wyatt says, caught the replay of last stream yesterday. What a terrible day. I know. Bad cards, non-stop opponents getting incredible rolls. But you get that. I know. It was a rough day yesterday. Oh! How freaking cool. Black went through and then made sure that I was going to be able to take the board without splitting. How nice of him. Aw, never mind. That's at least one split. Part of me wants to just do nothing this turn. Sad split. Good game. Well played. Let's freaking go, everybody. Hey, if you guys are watching on YouTube and you haven't done so already, reach down, hit that like button. Let's check out everybody's ranks. Black was a Grandmaster Judge Betty.
The battle is over. We have won.
Judge Betty? Budge Jedi? Whatever. Good game, Judge. You saw the end game. You took it. I respect that. Everybody else was a beginner except for Green, who was an expert. I'll tell you what, guys, subscribe. Don't just like, but also subscribe. We're going to play more classic fixed risk, the same risk that you grew up with playing on the kitchen table. Maybe flip some tables over because everybody turned against you. Maybe you got some bad dice. Maybe you got some bad cards. Holy crap, I know about that.
I'm not wearing any underwear.
Maybe some of that too. I'll tell you what, guys. Thanks for being here. We'll catch you on the next one. $21,876. Oof. We lost 2,000 rank points last stream. And Black gets rank points still. I mean, Black saw the end game. Black, if Red the previous turn had decided that he was okay with a second, like he saw the writing on the wall, and by not attacking me, he basically said, I'm not trying to win this game. Or the only way that I want to win this game is if you attack and feed me the game by the two of you going to war. Which said to Black, there's no chance that Black was going to win this game. Right? Red was behind. Black was behind me. Red was not willing to do anything the entire game. Plus, Red was a total dick to Black the entire game. And so there was animosity built up there. When it came down to it, Red said, I'm not going to help. Black said, great. My best possible finish here is second place. I'm just going to take second place. That was such a cute outro. Oh, thank you. Dust says, do you ever stream with other riskers? Sometimes. I have a couple games on my YouTube channel that were streamed with other risk streamers. Hey, what's up, Mohammed? Welcome in. What was Red's rank, beginner? Now, a non-Grandmaster might not have seen the signaling that Red was sending to Black. And Black, or rather Red, may not have even understood the signaling that he was sending to Black. But like, that's the whole setup there is, what are our relative troop counts? What happens if I attack or I don't attack? What happens to this guy who doesn't want to help me attack if I attack? What happens to me if I attack and he doesn't help? Plus, I fucking hate this guy. He sat in Middle East the entire time. He did absolutely nothing. He didn't even take Australia when it was time to take Australia. Hey, Andrew, welcome in. Andrew, did you make sure to like the stream on your way in? I know that you are someone who does such a fantastic job of reminding me to remind the people to like, that maybe I can return the favor. What's up, Talmadge Sane? Looking like a damn Bond villain? Let's go. Maybe I am a damn Bond villain. Wyatt came in talking about this suit. Who was it? I don't remember. It's pronounced Bond. James Bond. Has James Bond ever worn a seersucker suit? I'm not sure he has. Red is far from understanding that doing nothing sometimes gets you killed. Well, I'm glad he finally learned. I missed this from Freedy. Judge Betty was working on his GM's Always Stacking Congo video. I can see that. All right, ready? We got a lobby. Let's play some Risk. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin. I'm a classic Risk Grandmaster, and what are we going to try to do tonight, everybody?
Try to take over the world.
That's right, Dustman. The same thing we do every night. We're going to try to take over the world. What the heck is going on with this spawn? Oh my goodness. Last game we were entirely in North America. Now we are entirely in Europe? Red bot's out immediately. Nope, he's back. Well, I guess we move into Europe. I was thinking about hitting the purple 3 in Iceland, but I didn't really feel like setting myself up to be a target to that 5 later on. And so maybe, just maybe, purple decides to move out of Europe here, and if that happens, I would rather that we be friends than try to be trying to kill each other. Grace says, take over Casablanca? I mean, Casablanca is like right here. I mean, eventually we'll do that. We do that quite often. Red probably thinks black held a grudge. He'll do even less next game. Oh, you're probably right, Freedom Fox. We're talking about red and black from last game. Purple has nowhere to go at the moment. Purple actually has a good play into Africa. Now the question is, can we get purple to remove their 3? Or am I going to have to hit it? I don't want to hit it. Where's everybody else going right now? We got black in Noobstralia 2.0. Who is surprised by that? Early game troops are so valuable. I know. That's why I didn't hit it. Yellow Australia. I mean, Gonna be a slow Oz take. There's a lot of material out there. And green also has a lot of material in Asia that might be scaring him. Red into Africa is interesting. That's genuinely the last place I was expecting red to be. Maybe this is red flanking South America. Is that what we're seeing? We're seeing red flank SA. Let's give purple a chance to move their 3. Yeah, it costs me a territory and a troop, but I'm not exactly expecting to take Europe this turn anyway. Talmadge says, you are bad luck, Cresquin. Ever since I turned in to you, Carolina scored 3 goals, and now things are looking scary. That's still early. Kristen says, okay. I'm actually here with sound. How's it going? 1-0. That's right. That is right. Look at that! Oh my god, purple's such a great friend right now. They can't decide on continents. It's true. It's true. Wyatt says, James Bond wore several different suits. All of them, from Connery to Craig, were tailor-made for movies. St. Clair was Connery to Moore. Craig wore Brioni and Tom Ford. Yeah. But I don't think any of them ever wore a seersucker suit. Like, seersucker's the style of suit, not the brand name. The suits were also different. Brioni was also, I think Connery might have brought his own suits to set. Watch green. Because green is setting up. Now, this is a very tenuous position for me, but one thing that people often forget about, well, why is it a tenuous position? Because all my troops are basically in a single position. Basically, I say. Not entirely in a single position. People forget about Madagascar all the time. Zip says, hey Cresquin in chat. Hope everything's going well. Wishing you all the best. Right back at you, buddy. Now purple's moved into the Middle East. Black sees the red pincer. And decides to flank him as well, but doesn't leave the position. Now, red might appear that they are just sitting here causing trouble for a few different positions, but I think what red really wants is to move into South America. Gray says if purple sets up an Oz Slam. Well, let's find out. Purple is very close to having lines on me, but I'm going to not hit purple in the middle of Europe for exactly that reason. Finally, somehow, somewhere, we end up not having to take a 5th card. Holy cow.
I don't care.
I care. I care very much. What's up, Yezin? Red should be coming through Europe to North America. I mean, that would be a great play, wouldn't it? Purple might be just moving to North America. I can absolutely see why purple would do that.
I know, it's a lot.
It is a lot.
Hey.
Be a pal black and burn that 3. I think I'm gonna have to hit that 3. Yellow says, hey, black, be a buddy and leave this bonus. Or let me leave. Black's like, no, that's going to cost me 2 territories. What's up, Dave? How you doing? All right, black finally commits. Does red set and break? I mean, red can still break from the back door without setting. That 7 comes down and breaks if he wants it. Yep, Noobstralia 2.0. Just like Noobstralia 1.0. Oh, come on, Red. You know you want to do it. You know you want to do it, Red. I don't think I get to take and hold right here, so I think red comes into me if I do. Plus, I just got a shitty roll, didn't I? What was that roll? Lost 3 on a 3. I guess it wasn't that bad, it just felt worse. Gray says, depending on what red does, you could almost take the bonus. Almost. Right, but it's a multi-variable problem. I'm not just dealing with red, I'm also dealing with a big purple stack on the outside. I'm dealing with green also in the bottom. Like, the best play for red here is to run into North America once yellow leaves. But I think purple probably takes... I think purple probably takes NA here. Yellow decides they're done playing around and they want to go hide in New Australia. The only problem with Europe, easy to gang up on. I mean, it is easy to gang up on, but it's not usually advantageous for everyone to gang up on one player and have them decide whether or not you lose the game. Yevseason? Says the main issue with Europe is the lack of territories late game, in my opinion. Well, you can't get to 12. We do know that. It's almost impossible for Europe to get to 12. I mean, this is going to be a feed. To me? 5 cards for me? For me? Ugh. Sorry. I'm sorry. No, don't be dumb. Of course I'm not going to miss this. Is he sorry because he got dudes? No. But I did end up with cannons anyway. Where do I want those extra troops? Quebec or Siberia? Let's just put them in Siberia. That's closer to me. I don't think I hold on to the Quebec troops for all that long. I was very seriously thinking about killing red there. But I don't think it's worth it. I think it's better to run into someone else. Okay. What we have... We have another amazing trade coming in. Purple heading to kill red, then you. I don't think purple had a kill right, a kill path on me. Let's give purple a peace offering. Thank you, Kristen. Hockey game's insane. I mean, it's the Stanley Cup. That's what happens, right? Purple says good game. I thought that was a good peace offering. Does he think Black will kill him? Black doesn't have a kill on him. Now we'll pull the 6 back. If Purple wants to break me again, I guess they can. I got a 10 set coming. Now Purple puts their stack into Alaska. Oh my god. Purple put their stack into Alaska instead of Kamchatka. Black takes 10. Are they going to take Africa here? Purple just annoying the play so far. Not GG, I win. Purple likes what I just did. I can imagine the Purple would like what I just did. Right? That was a ridiculously friendly play right there. Yasmin says, I never understood the Oz Turtle. No one's going to hit the +2. Move the stack out. Some players will come and hit the +2. You got to leave a nominal number of troops down on the +2. On Siam, but you can move the most of the stack forward. But now Oz is in a real rough spot. White says, I would want Black's position. I mean, I don't mind Black's position. Those players go to prison. So those players, the players in Australia who lock up their entire stack. Let's go. We got a wild card in here. The players who play that way are waiting for the players on the outside to not be able to play friendly with each other. But that's their entire game, is they are going to sit and wait. They're going to hold tight until nobody else on the outside can play friendly together. I don't love that my big stack is locked up, but I don't think anyone's going to swing at me because I'm really only 2 moves away from retaliation. Wyatt says, Purple will end up desperate and want to hit year 4 in Iceland eventually. I think purple probably understands that what I gave them was an amazing peace offering. And now they have a very unfriendly play from black. They're on 4 cards. Ladies and gentlemen, can we get a little 6-7? I don't know. Did we dab on that? What do you fucking do for 6-7, guys? Yeah, black really didn't understand the position that purple was in. Dicey says, you sacrifice a zoomer to the brain. That's what you do? Guys, I've said it before. You know that the way to kill 6-7 is for all of us to just totally buy into it. All right. What's black gonna do? Is black gonna shuffle into North America? If the adults adopt it, then it's not cool anymore. Exactly. If the adults adopt it, it's not cool anymore. Well played, purple. I love the antagonism here. Purple wants revenge. And the black, get ready. Didn't make a 69. Oh no! I'm sorry, I generate too many troops. All right, we give purple another Christmas present.
The battle is over. We have won.
Yellow really needs to make a play here.
I always thought you had a talent for violence.
All right, that's game, everybody. That's game.
Try to take over the world.
Well played. I know. This is just a straight win. Mainland Alaska. I mean, it doesn't really matter. All right. Yellow is a beginner. Yeah.
Hey, you know about this stuff.
I know about some of this stuff. So, why did I not attack yellow there? Because I only get, I only have the opportunity to double tap. And so, can I get him here? Yeah, I can get him here. Good game.
The battle is over. We have won.
We did win. How about that, guys? I did a couple of bonus by giving him a peace offering, and then I gave purple the ability to kill black, which was all that he really wanted to be able to do in the entire world, which ultimately handed me the game. Guys, if you're watching on YouTube and you haven't done so already, reach down, hit that like button. Subscribe to this channel. We're going to play more classic Risk. And just like that, I'm going to show you how to take over the world. Green was a master. Purple was a master. I kind of thought that purple was a master. Green being a master was kind of surprising. Did they get fed? Oh, yeah. Red, our expert, totally fed me the green kill. Good games. Catch you on the next one, everybody. Stick around. We're going to play more Classic Risk. Oh, wait. Inez just said, sorry. Why did you not fully card block him there? I didn't need to fully card block him. Even if he took cards, he was not going to generate enough to be able to take, he was not going to generate enough to be able to take down any of my positions. And so, all I really wanted to do there was to, put myself into a position to be able to double tap him on, like, in 1 or 2 more turns. Also, I missed the Japan position. Thank you guys. Kill is better than card block. Absolutely true. Cresquin likes to slow grind. I don't think I stalled him there. You thought that I split the 10 out to do a card block. That is what I was intending to do. It's just that, oh, like I said, I missed the Japan territory. I mean, I was going to win anyway. Card block was just a dick move. Like, I could have just skipped. I didn't even need a card myself. I was generating 24 a turn. And that's another interesting thing about the end of the game right there. When I went into that end game, I was at a 20 troop deficit. And I knew that unless yellow did something desperate and lucky, that I was going to make up that 20 troop deficit on the very next turn, and very probably the turn after that. But as we saw, yellow did not, and so we took him down. Dustman says, I've only been watching you for a month. I'm not hating because I love it too. What's your whole thing with Pinky and the Brain? What's the Pinky and the Brain? The Pinky and the Brain tagline. What are we gonna do tonight, Pinky? I started with every game. What are we gonna do tonight, Pinky? Or what are we gonna do tonight, Brain? The same thing we do every night.
Try to take over the world.
The same thing we do every night. And what is the game of Risk on the classic map, if not an attempt to take over the world? I thought it was just so frickin' perfect. Purple's attack on black won that for you. Absolutely true. Black's attack on purple precipitated purple's attack on black. And my sending troops into black that gave purple the ability to kill black is what actually gave me the game. Yev Season says, Yev, I'm just gonna call you Yev. Would be cool if bonuses gave multipliers in a different game mode or something, because imagine 24x. That would be an interesting change. I think it would have to be significantly smaller than that, because once you get a sizable enough lead, you have the ability just to kill everybody before they can generate anything more. Awesome feeds, boss. Thanks, Big Wave. Yeah, I fed 2 different kills to purple that game, and by not being greedy in that myself, by feeding into the desires of what those other players wanted and giving it to them, I managed to shape the board in such a way that I got to win the game. Wyatt says, Pinky the Brain was funny as shit cartoon. 2 mice. The Brain and his henchman Pink Me. And the theme every show was Brain planning to take over the world. It was fucking hilarious. Oh shit! I'm not gonna ready up for this game. I didn't mean to ready up for it. Oh, I'm the fucking host! I hope these guys don't ready up. Just one of them has to not ready up. Fuck me. Well.
Try to take over the world.
We're gonna get caps again? No, I accidentally fired the game with 3 players. Hopefully this guy, one of these guys just quits out and we can finish the game off. Simon says, I predict a top 3 finish. I think you might be right.
But that doesn't make any sense at all. First or last. You can be second, you can be third, fourth, hell, you can be 5th.
You can be 5th. This is fixed, too. All right, let's treat this like a 3-player endgame. Black comes through the top side. Does he get me? 5v3? Fuck! 5v3 sucks. Okay, blue wins then. I mean, maybe I can 2v1 these guys? Hopefully Black plays board police. Black was diving into Australia. I don't think he's going to play board police. But I do have to play this kind of aggressive. I think they both will hold a grudge now. I think they were both going to hold a grudge anyway. Black has to break. Crazy rolls. All right. You ready to taste it from Black? Overextended slightly. Maybe. Does they go for Oz off the 3? Fun times, right? Now I kind of have to sit back and wait. You smell a collab? I don't smell a collab. I see two guys who have a common enemy And that would both like to see me die. Uh-oh, blue has the advantage. Blue might be able to kill me right here. Goes to fortify. Yeah. Blue should have tried to kill me there. Well, maybe this is an interesting game. I don't hit blue anymore. Blue can have whatever the fuck he wants. And maybe he just kills me anyway, because he's gonna just fucking win. Yeah. Black could trade and kill me here, but he's not. He's just going to do nothing. Imagine losing a 3v3 with a good start. But black's going to get strong here. And so even killing me, and this is a kill, I don't know if blue wins. I guess he does have first action on black. I'm just happy it's over fast. It was a 2v1 from the start. That's indeed a bad start. I mean, I kind of made it a 2v1. All right, let's see what black does. I was fucking around that game. I was fucking around that game. But a player would know you were doing natural moves and not trying to just be a dick. No, I think blue is actually in a winning position right here. I think there's a very good possibility that blue wins here. Yev doubts it? Well, let's see what happens. What did he generate there? 7 plus. Yep. Yep. Now you gotta move that 12. Where's that 12 go? Bad play. Yep, I take it back. Black is now in the driver's seat. Sierra says, hey, new viewer here. Do you actually play the piano or is it just a background? I'm a piano player, so it piqued my interest. I play the piano poorly. Mostly I use it to key in for when I'm writing music. All the music that you hear on the channel is written by me. Why are we watching this still? I just wanted to see what was going to happen, but you're right, Kristen. Let's get out of it. Black should win now, but we said that blue had a chance, and I guess he didn't really end up with a good chance there. Black was a master, or blue was a master. Fair enough. Why it says, yeah, Cresquin is good to get at whatever he does. He's that type of man. I swear to you, I am only marginal at the piano. Now we'll never know. Oh, did we really care? Sierra says, oh, that's really cool. I would never write my own music. Why not? I just find it fun to play. By the way, my name is Sir Reads a Lot, not Sierra. You can see how I would make that mistake. Not a big deal. I've had other people make the same mistake as well. All right. Fair enough, Sir Reads a Lot. Fair enough. Marginal by whose standards? By a beginner's standards. I swear to you, I am not good at the piano. I genuinely can barely play the piano. Like I said, what I use it for is for keying in MIDI for when I'm playing or when I'm writing stuff. Chopsticks? Oh, I can play chopsticks. Manikafa says, I played 3 6-player games today. Came second all 3 times. Have no clue how to play 1v1. Do you break? Do you take more territory? Or do you go for a bonus? All of them in that order. And then you also want to make sure that you don't give them the opportunity to break any bonuses that you do take. Shockin'99999. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. You were going to ask who won? Simon says me. I mean, Blue. Don't be like that, dude. The Smurfs usually win. Have the Smurfs ever lost? All right, we got a game. Let's see if we can get everyone to show up. Black wasn't good enough to win. Neither was Blue. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Risk. I'm Cresquin. I'm a Classic Risk Grandmaster, and what are we going to try to do tonight, everybody?
Try to take over the world.
That's right, Simon. The same thing we do every night. We're going to try to take over the world. Perturus, you just barely missed it. Well, when I asked if we could get everyone to ready up, the answer was no. And so we end up with a bot. Yellow's a bot. Having a bot in the middle is definitely suboptimal. I mean, I know what I want to do here. I was thinking very hard about just straight ejecting red from this side of the board. But I decided to take a turn to do it instead. Maybe he still comes in. Simon says, Oz spawn at last. No Oz, no win. Wyatt says, Mom bought a piano and sent me to lessons. I got up to Ode of Joy. Isn't it Ode to Joy? Piano wasn't for me, basically. A waste of time. First sign I was tone deaf. I think that there are a few people who are actually tone deaf. It's not impossible, but if you can enjoy music, you are almost certainly not tone deaf. Well, look at that. Look at that! Cress, when did you get into Risk? Well, I started playing Risk on the board with my dad, like 30 years ago. But I didn't get back into it, and I didn't get good until I guess about 3 years ago now. It's not true. Carissa loves music, but is very tone deaf. I think that she's not actually tone deaf. She may not be able to carry a tune, but that's not the same thing as being tone deaf. All right. get a little bit of a gift. The yellow bot decides not to put extra troops into Oz. So we're running AV4. This is a 99% roll. Red right might roll us here. Never hesitate. I did not get a great roll there. What was the roll? Lost 4 on a 4. It could have been worse. Even if red hits you, you have that 6 to follow up with. Unless red also hits my 6! He goes the opposite direction. Oh shit. We have survived. We have survived the Australia play. Needy attention seeking from my guru. Classic fist. Fix Grandmaster 2 seasons in a row. Praise me. I need validation, Cresquin. David, you did so good. Honestly, it means so much to me that you were able to watch what I was doing, listen to what I was saying, and turn it into action to win the games. Freaking beautiful, man. This fucking yellow bot is gonna kill himself before anybody has trouble with it, and I'm gonna be stuck in Australia. What's up, Francois? New suit? The white looks good on you, man. I prefer a cream, but the white looks good on you. This isn't white. This isn't white. But I can see why you might think it was, given given what we play with all the time. I missed green? I don't think I did. It's cream? It's not cream. Guys, I showed you at the very beginning. We're rocking some seersucker today. And if you want to get technical, it is slightly blue. My lighting makes it look white. I see a hint of lilac. Oh, I got some lights up here, right? You can see it in the shadow, right? There's some purple in the shadow. I got some lights up here that I threw a gel on so that the scene behind me wouldn't be so bright. I called it what color? This is seersucker. It's not a color, it's a style. Wyatt says, I like how GMs think the playing field on stats is equal for everyone. They are not. Dice stats are around equal, but general luck stats are not. But what color is it? It is white with light blue stripes. The classical seersucker colors. PCP says, I saw this super old game of Pete's where the players' colors were called crazy-ass different things. Yeah, so the colors used to be called, like, pink was bubblegum and black was charcoal and like green was grass or something. So yeah, the colors used to be kind of crazy. Is it linen with a blue flax? No, it's 100% cotton. Seersucker is traditionally always cotton. I do have some linen suits though, and they're very nice. Or rather, they're nice enough. What's your most expensive piece? My most expensive suit? I'll tell you the truth. I very rarely spend a whole lot on suits. I do have some made-to-measure suits. But I had them made for me in Asia and shipped over. But even those were not relatively expensive. I also buy a lot of suits secondhand, because one of the cool things about a well-made suit is that it lasts forever, and a lot of the time, a lot of suits don't even get a whole lot of wear. So the most expensive suit in my collection when it was brand new is probably a Navy Oxford cloth, a Navy Oxford clothes suit from that I got just this year. Where do you find secondhand suits? On eBay. Go find them on eBay. There are some really great gems on eBay. There are also a lot of really crappy suits on eBay. So do some research about the ones that you're going to look at when it comes to it. Why it says you need a hemp suit. Fuck, they're good. Cool in winter, warm in cool in summer, warm in winter, and last most cotton or linen. Only problem is they wrinkle easy. I mean, I imagine they're almost exactly the same as linen in that regard. What's up, Dong Disciple?
No.
Yev says the main issues with the second-hand suits is the possibility that the pants were washed separately sometimes from the coat, making it a different color over time. Yeah, you can take a look at that. Like, you can see that in the pictures. And if there are not good pictures on a listing, and there are not, like measurements all over the listing, just don't buy it. Pick something else. Please explain why the red player's brain is turned off.
I don't get lucky.
I don't know.
I make my own luck.
You sure can make a lot of luck. Woo! This is gonna be a fail. Who's he feed that to? Me! Oh, let's go. And I take blue. Do I also take green and yellow? Red's not going to be very happy about this. But he can suck it. Oh, man. How many troops does green have? 28. For 6 cards. It would have been a double trade killing either yellow or green there. You are either a suit man or a sport jacket man in the dress genre. Hey, Dong Disciple on a 10 stream streak. Let's go. Partial snowball now. Red sure is wacky, man. Francois says, I say break green. Pink will get you if you kill green or yellow. Well, I don't think pink was going to get me. I think red was in much better position to do it, but I don't think that happens either. But maybe yellow goes to 4 here. Yellow does go to 4 here. And maybe yellow breaks green. Ah, balls. That would have been chef's kiss. Nomis says, would it be fun to see you do caps on this in Alcatraz? No. No, you're wrong. First off, because I hate caps. I'm going to take the 8 trade here. So I'm about to get 4 cards. I'll just go ahead and kill some people. Red, then magenta. I don't think I had enough troops to get red there. Maybe I did. Red trades. Takes the 6. Hides it all. Red hiding everything there is ideal for me. Pink comes to break. How do we like that play, guys? Oh, good roll. I mean, GG, man. I was not expecting it to be that easy. Good game, everybody. Good game. He's unstoppable. How did you guys like the end of that game? Because I felt freaking great about it. And you know what? I was not sure if I was going to take that pink kill. And then I looked at my troop counts and I said, no, I got this. And boom, I had it. Guys, if you're watching on YouTube, you haven't done so already, reach down, hit that like button. Taking down one bot and a bunch of beginners. SEJ, you didn't even try, man. And you got second place. I guess I have to apologize to Alex the Rotten too. Because SEJ didn't even try and he got second place. Simon says, I was willing you to smack pink. Also, one turn earlier. I was giving pink a chance. I wanted to kill red first. PCP says, I wasn't sure how that was going to go. I thought maybe hold North America, but pink was going to go bad neighbor. Well, red also had the big stack in Kamchatka, so he would have gone bad neighbor too. Yeah, that was a good game. I'm freaking happy about that. All right, let's find another game. What time is it? 2:32? I think we got time for one more. We've been breezing through these games. Simon says 1v1 with even if behind was going to be easy. Ted. Red. Yeah. Honestly, I was expecting red to come through. Not just hit me once. Red just hit me once. He hit an 11v8 stack or an 11v7 stack. No, it was 11v8 at least. And still had 7 troops. He could have broke me a couple times and then fortified out. Sure, he was still going to lose. We all know that he was still going to lose, but he probably had 3 more turns in him, and then maybe more if the cards went for him. What's up, Elijah? Welcome in. Ted. Red. Bed. Shed. Fed. Bread. Bled. Dead. Dead. Gray says, I had to drive to work. Still being a Dom tonight. I mean, obviously. Is this words on stream? No, not yet. I'm going to play one more. I'm still feeling it. I still got half a beverage. That was weird. Andrew says, I'm craving some Chick-fil-A. Well, let's go. What's going on in the hockey game? Shaka asked, what flavor beverage? By the way, thank you for your first time chat. We got some Diet Coke and Canadian whiskey going on. Double overtime! Maybe it goes down to penalty shots. Do playoff games go to penalty shots? Or the finals? Does it go down to penalties? Andrew says, I know someone at the game. Isn't the game in Las Vegas right now? Sir, yes, sir. I mean, I probably know someone at the game. I just don't know who that person is. I just want everybody to know that Ms. Few and Spice helped me pick out my suit tonight. Suit and tie. And I am forever indebted to her for that. Andrew says, Stanley Cup final games do not go to shootouts. So do they just keep playing more overtime periods until someone scores? Do they start taking players off the ice? That would be fun too. The Vegas Knights have been on fire this offseason. They sure, or this postseason, they sure have. And they fired their coach 2 weeks before the season ended. Crazy. Wow. I almost fired this game and someone just left immediately. Mitch Marner has a hat trick tonight. See, I'm not a hockey fan. I live in Las Vegas, but I only pay attention once the Golden Knights make it to the playoffs. And even then, really only when they make it to the finals, because, you know, that's how it goes. Big old bandwagon fan right over here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Risk. I'm Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster, and what are we going to try to do tonight, everybody?
Try to take over the world.
That's right, Perderus. The same thing we do every night. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be, and where we're going to be allowed to be. Ooh, this is not a good starting position. We got green. They're going to move into South America on turn 1. Is black setting up? Is this black setting up to take? Oh, well, pink has bought it out before they played a single turn. And so now we have a bot in the game. Red is 100% going to take Oz as soon as possible. They might even just run a 5v3 right here. I mean, I'm not even sure what I'm going to be able to do. I can second wave to I can set up to second wave it, but I don't even really have a second wave run there. Oh, pink has returned. Pink has returned. I think we're just going to go into North America. right? If we're right about black and they're going around to Europe, then North America is the better play for us. Red throws out a good luck. Is it because he's... Oh. It's because yellow decides to spend their extra troop in Oz, but it's not going to matter. Red's still going to get Oz very early. 90% of your troops in Asia. I know. What a crazy frickin' start, right? Andrew says, thumbs up the video, everyone. Right down there. You can do it. Take Asia turn 1. I don't think that I quite had it. I see where you're getting at, but I don't think I quite had it. Well, black puts some troops into North America. I think some of those troops in North America are going to end up running at each other. And I think if I keep just stacking in NA, maybe we get a chance to dissuade black from coming this direction. Who's going to bed? Oh, Yevson! Good night. 5 a.m. Oh my goodness. Appreciate the conversation we had in Pete's stream. That was a good conversation. Good night! Thanks for popping in. Now, pink is actually in a great spot to second wave Oz if they set on 3 and red does not. God damn, I wish I could get down to Africa right now. Maybe I move my 2 out of India. And let pink get into Africa. I actually kind of like that flight. Gavin says, I catch the rains down in Africa. I think you missed the rains, right? Oh, Yella. 3v1 just ain't there right now. You bless the rains down. Thank you, Pete. Welcome in, buddy. I knew someone in chat was gonna know. I didn't know it was gonna be you, but I knew somebody was gonna know. Woo! Was that a 4v2? Yeah, it sure was. Andrew says, am I the only one on YouTube chat here? And then a bunch of other people from YouTube pipe up and say, yes, yes, you are. It's gonna take some time to do the things we never had. Doom, 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 doom. What's up, Warlike? How you doing today? It doesn't mean anything. No, I'm sure that it doesn't. Oh, let's go, Black! You and me, buddy. You and me! Dustman says, so why'd you decide on looking sexy this stream? Well, because today ended with the letter Y. How do you not get Mickey'd in Mexico? I am kind of Mickey'd, and I expect to be Mickey'd later. The better question is, how do I stay alive with a single line and 5 cards? Now you find nobody can kill you. Pink can trade and get me. Not anymore, they can't. All right, we're good there. Oh, don't hit that. Oh, fuck me. That would have been real bad. All right, Pink was really the only one I was worried about. Nobody else gets to me without help. I don't love... You know, on a single spot. Oh my god. Green? How chill is this green guy?
Suit up!
What's up, Dark Taco? Oh, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. And after all that, we get the privilege of a 6 trade. We get a 7 even, or an 8 out of it? No. Yakutsk or Siberia? No, not even Siberia. So Yakutsk is the one that could have got it there, but it doesn't really make any difference. Taco Taco says, how are you? How are the games going? Games today have been pretty good. Pretty good. So which is the best Canadian band of all time? Skinny Puppy or Frontline Assembly? Well, aren't you forgetting about Bryan Adams? Or does he not count? because he's not a band. What about Celine Dion? What about oh god, I can't even remember their fucking name. The fucking band everyone hates. You know, look at this photograph. They write the same song 100 times. Nickelback. Thank you, Pete. Thank you, Pete. No, Rush is actually legitimately good. And I was going to mention Rush as well. Francois says Rush is the best band from Canada. Pete says Rush. Yeah. Are there any bands from Canada that we don't know are from Canada? That's an interesting question. The Tragically Hip, the New Pornographers. All right, we're going to get the 8 trait out of this. Black's positioning tells me that if I take the bonus, he's just going to move right in. I have a feeling that green wouldn't just move right in. Pink is offline again. Gavin says, that's twice this week I've heard about the Mirazianist Trench. Yeah, it's super deep. Rush is the only Canadian product worth importing. Have you never had Canadian maple syrup or Canadian whiskey? Because let me tell you, a good rye, it hits the spot. Also, what about, like, Mike Myers is Canadian? John Candy was Canadian. Eugene Levy is Canadian. How many of the guys in the Christopher Guest troupe were Canadian or are Canadian? Guessing I'm the only person here who listens to industrial. Maybe so. Pete says, my dad looked just like Eugene Levy. SCTV. Yeah. Harland Williams is Canadian. I mean, that's nothing to brag about. Ooh. Black threatening yellow is tasty. That also means that I can take the bonus right here. Jim Carrey? Did I not mention Jim Carrey? The beloved face actor, Jim Carrey. Norm Macdonald? Was Norm Macdonald Canadian? Really? All right, so this is an early take. This is an early take, and so I'm not going to directly guard any of my borders. If someone wants to break me, they're going to break me. I would rather just lose the bonus and not a stack and the bonus. Green looks like they're going to go the other direction. Black and yellow, yellow, black and yellow, yellow, black. Yeah. That's going to be a fun... That's going to be a fun little murder that happens right here. So black moving off Iceland is what gave me black moving off Iceland there is what gave me the confidence to go in. But green is on both sides of my unprotected bonus. Rats. Yeah, black would like to make green his problem. Let's just tell black that I'm leaving. I'm not squaring up to him. You know, forgetting the GOAT, Keanu Reeves. Oh my God, how can we forget Keanu Reeves? Vegas! Did we win hockey? Leaving North America soon. Yep. We are going on vacation. Permanently. Vegas won? Let's go. Sports! Welcome in, Merrick. Hey, I get to be a bandwagon fan when it comes to that time of year. Now, yellow stacking up on black is interesting here. Because black has the yellow kill. And we have left North America. Red says, well played. Well, now green is black's problem. Hey, Pete, if you're still here, go check out the YouTube stream real fast. And while you're there, hit the like button. Will black card block green in Mexico? Maybe, I doubt it. Pete says, have you liked the stream yet? Have you? It's right there. It's right there. Andrew, I know you already did. You are Mr. Reliable. Gavin says, I was number 3 tonight, so I did my part. I'd love to hear it, buddy. That's bullshit, Green. That is bullshit. Liked. Thanks, buddy. I was only fishing for likes like this much. But you know what? I don't think reminding people to hit the like button that they were obviously already going to hit is really that bad. Level 99 fishing! Oh my god. Level 99 going to 5 cards again. Noob slammed that like button. I like it. PCP says, was on YouTube or Twitch tonight? Words on stream. We're gonna run it for YouTube. RuneScape? I don't think I've ever played RuneScape. Dustman says, yeah, but you're old. Of course you've played RuneScape. Good God. Us old heads played games in 2007. I mean, I'm sure I played games in 2007. We have tension here. Yes, I do not have a bonus. And yes, I have dudes. Oh my god. But we have tension. We got tension here, and we got tension working here. Patrick says, I'm shocked black isn't trying to 2-point block green. That would be a good play, wouldn't it? That would be a good play. I wish I could afford to do it. Whose spot we've chosen to have here? Pink. Pink's in the best spot. Andrew says, Burb, I'm gonna get some food. Black is not quite ready to throw down the full block on green. Green's strong, guys. Green is strong. Played Frogger? I did play Frogger. That's true. Played it on Atari. It was great. So what did we learn about Black earlier? When they did eventually bitch out of Europe. I mean, maybe I should have never taken North America. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, we're not talking about floggers. We're talking about frogs. Green just now realizes that he doesn't have a clean path home. Gavin says, YouTube is damn near a minute behind Twitch for me. They are almost exactly in sync on the streams that I've got up. All right, if I do this, which one goes first? YouTube is even ahead by about a second. There is a world where Black decides to come at me if I go to 5. So I'm going to take the 6 trade. I don't love it, but I kind of got to do it. Ooh. Pink thinks that red is going to be card blocked here? Then we got green out here like, nah. Well, now I just have one job to do. Black's not gonna like it, but I gotta fucking do it, man. open red? No, I think hitting green is a much better play for me. United Bait says, what mic are you using? This is a blue Spark.
Nothing suits me like a suit.
What's up, Four-Way? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you guys doing tonight? We just took a very hostile swing. At the green player for denying us North America and indirectly making a hostile play towards the black player for stealing North America. What's up, Kiefer? I was watching some Wicked Chess. Well, now you're watching some Wicked Risk. I mean, I'm just gonna fucking swing at whatever you put up there. Ooh, black's not ready to go. Okay. Uber says, I played a great classic fixed game today. I had the worst spawn and ended winning. I had no right to win. Well, I know how that feels. He says, was in my lobby and alliances were on and it worked in my favor. Sometimes that happens. Usually, I mean, the thing that I like to say is that oh my God, Chair comes in with the 5 gifteds. Thank you so much. The thing that I like to say about it is that a player who knows what to do when alliances are on also knows what to do when there are no alliances. And a player who doesn't know what to do when alliances are on also doesn't know what to do when they are on. What an entrance, Chair! W4, sure. PCP says, no, not that chair. That chair is shockingly unstable. You mean Kilted's chair? Red just put troops behind him, trying to look smaller, I guess. Not a fan of that play. That is a horrible play. Those troops now do absolutely nothing for him. Nobody was going to attack him anyway. The chair says, I'm completely unstable, just like I like my women. Hello. Kind of like a who's on first sort of joke. Oh, because chair's unstable? Chairs are unstable? Sometimes they are. Is Pink gonna come kill me? Did I do anything to Pink at all this game? I don't think I did. Oh, look at that! All of a sudden, Red has 21 troops. Who could have seen those extra 21 troops coming from anywhere? Bates says, I never play with alliances on, but the nonverbal communication is very important. I think that the communication that you send through your positioning and the way that you play, like, Pink just sent a big fucking message. What does that message say? I don't know, and I don't think anyone else really knows either, because even if there were alliances on, Pink would still very much not communicate that he was about to kill me if he was about to kill me. Maybe I do die right here. I mean, to be totally honest, Pink could kill me and not lose the game, which is the perfect time to kill me. And then he bails all of his troops. Into Asia. Nobody's gonna go take anything from him because he's so fucking big. Is Green coming out to kill me? Is everybody just coming to kill me? Does the world just revolve around me? Oh shit, we had a hype train? Chair started a hype train? I totally missed it. I'm sorry. Like, I'm not even doing anything to pink. I just want to make life tough for black and green here. I mean, I get it. Pink pays no penalty for that. GG. I mean, that was ouch. That was a 6th place game. But they did need to get me out of the game to advance it. Whatever. We'll play it. We'll live to play another game another day. Well, and when I say another day, I mean in like 15 minutes. But right now, guys, if you are on YouTube, and you want to play some words on stream, all you got to do is shout out any of the words that you see inside the jumble directly into chat. If you are on Twitch and you would like to play along, well, you got 2 options. One, either scan that QR code right over there, or jump on in over to YouTube. And then you can just shout out any of the words that you see in the jumble directly into chat. I'm going to take a short break. I have been online for 3 hours and 20 minutes. I'm going to be back. We're going to play more Risk. But in the meantime, please enjoy a little bit of words on stream. Kristen Page! Kristen Page! Calling Kristen Page. I'll be back in 5, maybe 6 minutes. When you guys get to the end of a round and you want to just keep going, just a moderator can type !continue. And then you can skip the timer. All right, everybody. How we doing? Oh, I missed the countdown clock. How long has that been at 0? All right. You guys gonna go till you fail? This is about to get harder. You ready for this? Risky business. Unfortunately, this only works for a single platform. We're running it on YouTube tonight. Just so you know why your answers are not being accepted by the game. Oh my goodness, Alex! Alex? Who's Alex Feimeister? We're running on rate with this. Coward! How dare you? One of the letters is fake, and it is the letter C. PCP knows? Wart. Yep, that's in there. Unfortunately, somebody already got it. And dart. Yep. I should set this up so I'm looking over here. I guess I actually could do that. And then it should be up here, right? It should be looking like this. You guys got this round for sure. Road, road, road! Somebody already got road a long time ago. Watto? What is this? Mos Eisley? Well played, Perez. Well played. Well, you guys handled that with no trouble. What are we gonna level up to now? Tora, Tora, Tora! Alex is just extending his lead. Which one of you is Alex? Or did Alex just come into YouTube and just mop the floor with everyone? Alex Feimeister on YouTube says, "It's me. I'm Alex." Bailey's. I like the thought, but I don't think proper nouns work out. We're still only on a single fake letter. We don't even have any hidden letters yet. What is taking you guys so long? I mean, so far it kind of looks like the B is the fake letter. Has anyone tried bias? Bias doesn't land. B is definitely the fake letter. Aisle, nice. There's probably no B in any of these words. But you know what could land is ales, A-I-L-E-S, or A-L-E-S. Well done, Patrick. Well done. Ah, Alex! I love it. I love it. Yale! Nope. Oh my god. You guys need 2 more words. Or 1 really good one. 1 more point! Yeah! 1 more point. Can you get it? Can you get it? Easily! Victor Perez comes in at the last second after the clock has expired, but before the round ends. Oh my god, what a save! What a save! All right, you're going to round 12. Wow, I did not think you guys were going to get that. I thought the game was over and I was going to have to start playing Risk again. Veggies! That means that there is no M. Do not guess words that have M. It's not in there. But you can have Vigs. You can have Veggie, I bet. You can have Gigs. You can have Gives. Oh, that's already picked. You can have Siege. I mean, somebody please get Siege. Yeah, Solana! Oh, no, no, no! Oh my god, you spelled it wrong! Oh no! What a robbery. Gavin, there's no V! Oh wait, no, there is a V. Yeah. Civ? There it is. Solana got it. Remember, these are in alphabetical order? Oh, nobody got Veggie. V-E-G-I. Oh, it was Vise. But Patrick got it anyway. Perfect round. Perfect round, everybody. Perez says, I spelled Civ, but I-E-I. Oh, no! Alex is still killing it, but Solana coming up strong, straight into second place. Remember, you can only submit a single word per lock cycle and have it accepted. And if you wonder what the lock cycles are, it's just the amount of time that runs in between the different locks. Because it's this way. That's just to prevent anyone from absolutely running away with it, except for the fact that somebody is absolutely running away with it. 5 letters minimum this round. 5 letters minimum. Level 17 is no joke. You guys are doing well. Alex says no P. So, oh man. How much does that help? Prime, higher, spire. Heroine! Perez. Actually, that could be up there. And I guess if you add the E on the end, it's the good kind of heroine. And that is the feminine form of hero, everybody who doesn't get what I'm talking about. All right! We're getting it. R-E-S-S. Shine, Shire, Shrine, Siren. Oh my God. 13 points to go. Shiner gets... Oh my God. Wait, we need 4 more points. We need 1 more word. Risen! Perez. Oh my God. Again, coming in for the save. Wow. Keeping it going. Straight up to level 18, everybody. Oh my God. Perez says, I'm like Jalen Brunson tonight. I don't even know who that is. Patriot and traitor. Oh my God. What a pair of words. Well, that means that O is the hidden letter. Both R's are good. Both T's are good. A-I. P. E. There's no E! There is no E! Yeah, Solana, E is fake. So none of you guys can be pirates. But you could probably be a Potter. No, there's no E's. Oh my God. Raptor, good get, Jack. All right. 52. We need 1 more word real fast. Not this time. Everybody, good game. Let's check out the final scores. Alex Feimeister. Fimister? Well played. Running away with it at 180 points, but look at the close scores, but right behind. 75, 75, 74, 67. Woo! You guys were playing hot. Hot, hot, hot. Perez. Oh, you got here at level 8. Hype. Well, good games, everybody. Good games. Level 18, I don't think is the high quite for us. Dustman. Indeed, indeed. 23 is the high score. Thanks, man. 23 is ridiculous, by the way. Oh yeah, Dawn Disciple is Perez, by the way, right? He says, I got there so late. Got stuck in an intense 3-way. I mean, priorities, bro. Priorities. I mean that in the way you thought it. Obviously, I thought you were talking about Risk. But if you mean it in the other way, then why the hell did you even show up at all? That's a big L. PNC? Alex? Are you also on Twitch, or it just I haven't seen you before? Post no clarity. Oh, well, I guess in that case, you should just straight up win. Just YouTube. I don't think I've seen you in stream before. Welcome in. Well played. And if I have seen you in stream before and I've mentioned it, I have a shitty memory, and don't hold it against me. But I will say that was a great round. Three or four a couple days ago. Oh man, damn it. Dong Disciple says, for real though, post nut clarity really needs to be better studied for science. You're probably right. Andrew says, an intense three-way battle in Risk? Well, having an intense three-way, why not both? Andrew. What the hell, man? Like, you gotta get your priorities straight, man. Risk is important, but it's not that important. Like, don't get me wrong, I fucking love Risk. But you know what I love more than Risk? Sorry. Don't be sorry, just fucking get it right, man. Just kidding. I'm kidding, bro. Bro. What the fuck is wrong with me? Dong Disciple says, I yelled yum 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 for two different reasons. Thank you, PCP. You fucking get it. Oh, doesn't that just yum 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 yum? Doesn't that just fit in so many different occasions? Priorities. Yeah. Absolutely. I wonder if this will work. While we're waiting for this game to start, I want to try something real fast. Did I delete it? No, here. All right, everyone on YouTube and on Twitch. This should work for both of you. All you got to do is type drop. No exclamation point, just straight drop. Just drop. Drop, 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 drop. We got people dropping down. Oh no. Oh no. People finding the edges. Those edges are unforgiving. Wow. Ooh, PCP with a 97.8. That is great. Dong Disciple comes in with the strategic late drop, but it doesn't work out. He gets pushed all the way to the edge. Oh my goodness. Didn't know what I did. It must have been all the drip. Obviously. We still got one more player, but that 97 is gonna be hard to beat. Reset. Dong Disciple. Do you want to play again? You want to play again? Hit it, everybody! Come in. Come in! Lowest score wins? No, Andrew, no. This is the high score wins. Gavin says, I think the first time I played this, I got a 1. Maybe? So, a 1 would be very close to the edge. 100 is dead center in the middle. Ooh, we got... Who's this coming in? NXS fan. Gavin comes in with a 93. Ooh. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Dong Disciples says, I got like a 97 the first time. Squatch comes in. Did you already go, Squatch? You're not on the list. Why did you not drop? You should have got a drop right there. One more. All right, we'll go one more. Everybody ready? Hit it. Hit it! Oh, it's raining drops! Oh no! Oh no! Merrick! Straight to the edge! Ooh, PCP. PCP's looking good! PCP's looking good! Oh, wow! Okay, 87. That's beatable. Here's Sasquatch. We got a lobby, everyone. Are we going to play this game? All right, everybody. We got a lobby. Well played, PCP. That's 2 wins for you. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Risk. I'm Cresquin. I'm a Classic Risk Grandmaster, and what are we going to try to do tonight, everybody?
Try to take over the world.
That's right, Perterus. The same thing we do every night. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be, and where we're going to be allowed to be. I don't hate Europe, and I don't hate Africa here. I think red is going to move into South America, so that probably means that they're not going to move into Europe. But nobody else has a great play on Africa here, unless yellow moves that direction. Where do I want to be? Like, what if I just start putting shit in Europe instead of Africa? I still have the option to leave and switch back. Dong Disciple says, you and Red have equal claims to Europe. Yeah, but Red also has South America. So because Red has a very strong claim on SA, like, I have a strong belief that Red is going to move up. Or that Red's going to take South America here. And Yellow probably moves into Africa. Where's everybody else? We got Purple. Look like Purple wants to go to Australia. We got Orange and Blue in North America. Neither one of them very strong up there. Red understands the assignment. I love that. I mean, no one really is in Oz at the moment. Yeah, I actually think that I prefer Orange hitting me there in Africa over hitting me in North America. Where is Blue gonna go here? Into NA? Cool. Purple's up. What's up, Dr. Risk? Welcome in. Yeah, let's hold this outside of chat. Yeah, I think I'm going to just continue to build in Europe. Oh, Purple. There's always one, people. There's always one. I mean, it's not the worst play in the world because it kind of spreads Purple out a bit, and there's not a great chance of me like taking Europe anytime soon. There's too much pressure around everyone else. Andrew says it's looking like Europe. Yeah, I agree. And Yellow's gonna go into Africa here. It's not the worst thing in the world, but it doesn't help me out all that much. What I was kind of hoping for is that Red would move out of Europe. But yes, I kind of get why they didn't. I don't know if they meant to do that, but they just took away an easy card for Purple. Which I kind of like because Purple is being a dick in Europe anyway. Okay, Orange gets out of Africa. I still have the option to move down into Africa. And give Europe to Yellow. All right, Purple finally realizes that nobody else is really lined up to take Australia, and they're like, well, if nobody else is going to do it, I'll do it. I get that. Does Red force his way into Africa? early, or is that too aggressive? I think red is the type of South America player that is going to want to play into North America, not Africa. Well, finally, we have been blessed with some freaking cards. Right off the top. Maybe red moves down through Africa here, or does he leave the troops in Africa? What happens? Does he leave the troops there? No, he pulls them out and goes up into North America. Love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it. I'm a Jinx, says good day. Good day, good day. Yeah. Very big fuck you to orange. Blue runs a risky 2v1. And manuals a 3v2 instead. No, 19v3 and only like they didn't lose any troops, right? That was perfect dice. Perfect dice. What are the cards looking like? What do you think they look like? Just stopping by, so good day. Thanks for stopping by. Dog Disciple says I'd rather fight yellow for Africa over a with a better position. Do you think Africa's a better position? Like, I still have the opportunity to move into Africa. Like, orange does kind of look like they're moving that way, don't they? Oh, for red. Well, one of the problems with red's position at the moment is that there are two big-ish stacks sitting up in North America. So those big-ish stacks kind of mean that red can't commit too many troops into Africa. Yellow? Yellow's not ready to commit. Get your shit together, Yellow. Fucking commit. Orange spends both of their twos in Europe. And they hit me. Orange is on 4 cards. I probably have the orange kill if I want it. I don't think I want it though. Oh, blue wants it. Fine by me. This is actually a horrible play by blue. Because even if he gets it, which he does, it leaves him on 5 cards and very weak. So... oh shit, I get to kill blue. I didn't realize. Great, I'm into it. Europe it is. Never mind. North America just got gifted to red. Kinda. What's crazy is I was just gonna pass right there, but like now I'm gonna like kill blue. Do I even have the blue kill? Oh, it's very close, isn't it? It is very close. I think I gotta run it. Yeah, it was close, and now I'm on 4 cards and weak. I don't think anyone can kill me here, though. Right? Red's the only one on 4 cards. Purple's on 5. Purple can't get to me. You killed Snape! Did I kill Snape? Half-Blood Prince? Oh no! What a sad day for the Potterverse. Yellow could have killed me. I don't think yellow could have killed me there. Because of the distribution of their troops here, they were going to have a hard time getting me this way and this way. And that's one of the reasons that I put the 13 troops up in the top of Europe. Oh God, if purple just sits in Europe here. It doesn't even break yellow. It goes through my 3, fine. Kind of saw that coming. And I've got to watch out for the fucking blue 2 up here. So I'm going to put 2 there. I got a split here, and I don't love that. Yellow comes down and doesn't protect me from the 4, so now it's even more likely that I get broken. What a dick. PCP? Oh, wait. Dustman says I'm off for the night. Take it easy. Thank you for being here. You guys don't think that I am he who shall not be named, do you? All right. Which direction do you think is the easiest for blue to or purple to break me on? It's this way, right? I mean, he'd break me either direction. Now that he has the trade, he can definitely break me from either direction. I would much prefer that he comes and breaks me over the top. If he's going to break me at all, like maybe he just goes into Africa. What the fuck is Red doing? Red is trying to figure out a way to take North America, and Purple might be trying to figure out a way to give it to him. I mean, the 7 does not protect against purple. Put that there. No. Don't tell anybody, but not only did I hold Europe that turn, I also held 15 territories. I mean, for one turn, it's not that big a deal. Oh my god. I was like, surely yellow does not fucking break me here. The thing is, we're gonna have to get in front of the red issue here. Purples come through the top. Okay, that's cool. That actually helps solve my issue right here. Right, because my play is to move in and block red before it gets to be too late. Before red actually thinks that they are in a position to be able to take North America. I gotta put a shit ton of troops up there to preempt their position taking. Now, red, if you would like to take North America, I'm happy to give it to you if you would like to give up ooh, 18. Is he gonna come at me? I'm like, I will give you North America if you give up South America. But no, he's like, fuck you, buddy. We going to war, buddy. All right. I don't fucking love it, but like, if that's what you're gonna make me do. Yeah, 5 is gonna be on 27. I mean, it does look like it's coming right for us, but I mean, maybe he comes around the backside and gets me? That 22 still comes this direction. I will give you North America if you give up South America, you fuck. Exotic Zero says, Cresquin, he can't hear you. You don't know that. Merrick says, Red's little brain doesn't understand. I know. NP, what's going on? He says, Grandmaster Card and Pass gameplay? I hope not. We got a red on 3. He could put 15 troops up there. So I got to get at least 37 on the top. Domination says, I mean, he could be listening, right? He could be. Like, I don't want him to be, but he could be. Secreto says, are you in a strong position at the moment? Yes, I am in probably the strongest position at the moment. But that also means that if anybody is going to stop Red from advancing, it's kind of got to be me. Because nobody else has the strength to do it. He still might put 15 up here, right? 15 gives him 39. Still gotta put more troops up at the top. Trendy, what's going on? She says, do it! Do it. I don't want to do it. Dave says, what are your goals for the new season? 2 GM accounts, 30K, another February residency. I don't think February comes around during the next season. I would love to do another February residency. No, I would love to do another February residency. 46 isn't enough up there, is it? For the new season, what are my goals? Yeah, I would love to get a second GM account. I mean, this account has already been a GM before, and, like, I guess I did have 2 GM accounts last season. So maybe that shouldn't be the goal. I've already been above 30K. All right, Red comes in with a 16 stack. Does he break me from behind? Does he come through everybody to break me from behind? No. But now we got 38 sitting on the bottom. Good night, Trendy. Thank you for stopping in. It is always a pleasure to see you here. What other type of risk versions are there besides the classic? Great question, Sicaro. Secreto. In addition to the classic, which we're playing right now, we're playing on the classic map, which is the basic world map. There are many other maps that you can play on. And you're not just limited to many other maps. There are other rule sets that you can play on as well. There is a version of the game called Capital Conquest, where instead of taking over the entire map, all you have to do is take over the set of capitals that get put down on the board. But in reality, it looks a lot like this when that plays out. There are a number of different versions of the game. There's a quick version of the game called 5-Round Rumble, where anybody only gets 5 turns. But the biggest changes, I think, are with what the cards reward you with. We're playing fixed cards, which means that every time that the trades are turned in, if you turn in 3 of a kind that are 3 infantry, you get 4 extra troops. If you turn in 3 of a kind that are 3 cavalry, you get 6 extra troops. If you turn in 3 artillery, you get 8 extra troops. And if you turn in 1 of each, then you get 10 extra troops. That's the fixed card method. But there's also a progressive version where every time anybody turns any cards in, the amount of the trade increases. There is progressive, where each time the each time anybody trades, the amount of the increase is by 5 cards. It's a little bit lower at the beginning, but eventually it is increased by 5 cards, or 5 troops every time somebody trades. And then there is an exponential version where that rate of trade value increase goes up by 1.3x every time it's traded. And then there are variants where you play per player, and the trade values accelerate every time you trade in, instead of being fixed or collectively progressive. And those change the game significantly. Alex says, I had Risk 2 on CD-ROM, where one option was same time movement. Ooh, real-time Risk? That's kind of crazy. Big Wave Dave says, I think you should have some sort of subathon this summer. Ooh, I don't hate that idea.
No.
What's the next YouTube threshold that benefits your show? I'm not totally sure. I gotta keep fucking building up against red because red is intent. On holding all of the Americas. Do you think that if I eventually pull back off of red, that somebody else will move in to stop them from holding all of the Americas? I don't think so. Screener says, so, oh, cool. So the units you trade in with the cards become more and more as the game progresses. In other versions of the game, yes, that's the case. Merrick says, but in this case, in this version of the game, the amount of the trade is consistent every time. Merrick says, do you get more rank points playing Caps versus World Dom? No. No, you don't. You are probably more likely to win more often on Caps because it's an easier game for a knowledgeable player. Trendy says, technically the next YouTube tier is 10,000. I don't think I get anything at 10K anyway, right? Like, I don't get anything special at 10K. I don't get a plaque or anything. It's not until 100K. Yeah, there are perks. Oh, I would love some perks on YouTube. It allows creators to use the merchandise shelf to sell custom products. Trendy Whiz. You should go check out my latest video. All right, I think that we as a team are collectively card blocking Red, which might just send him into me, which would suck. He says I rarely watch YouTube. Fair enough. Is the portrait of your character in the game any indication of rank in Risk? No. The character portraits are choosable cosmetics. You can just tell me I have products for sale on my YouTube videos. You guys, if you would like, you can buy your very own No Oz, No Win t-shirt to make fun of all the players who thinks they can't win the game without taking Australia first. We've also got some other Cresquin specific products up there. Ooh, not a fan of that! Fuck you, Purple. Fuck you. Fuck you very much. Trendy says, ooh, I have one. I know you have one. Thank you. Okay, Purple. Oh, we still maintain the card block, but now Red can actually fucking just straight up swing at Purple to get out. I guess I don't hate that so much. Trendy says, I wore it in San Diego at TrishCon. Let's go. Risk players represent. All right. What is Red gonna do? They're gonna swing at me here. They're like, get out of my bonus, bro. I mean, attacker's advantage says that I hit them if they've just threatened me. How about that roll, everybody? Oh, shit! That's attacker's advantage. Oh, let's fucking go. Oh, and yellow moves in. He's like, fuck you, red. Fuck you. Ooh, and Serious Pickle has redeemed Sing a Song. What is the song? I'll sing that for you. I'll sing that for you tonight, Pickle. Oh no! Oh no! A red played a shitty game, and now purple is going to kill red. Crazy how that works out. Dog Disciple says, I told you I thought North America was a bad move for red. Yeah, red just got wrecked. Absolutely destroyed. Man, I gotta kill red here. I don't love that I have to kill red and take the bonus. But I can't really do one without the other here. I guess I leave. And then I just set up in Ukraine. Right? Whichever one of these guys comes after me. Was this a double trade? Fucking cool. I wasn't even expecting a little double trade there. Whichever one of these guys comes after me. I guess I just kind of have to swing at. All right. Yellow says, bro, you have too much. Fine. What does purple say about this? Purple thinks they're closing in on Asia here. But I'm no longer the big sack. It's not exactly my responsibility to take action against the player who thinks they're doing the Lord's work. Deadliest trap time? Well, yellow is dedicated to having the entire southern corridor, and so they're not gonna deadliest trap me. But purple's smart enough not to move all the way into they're smart enough not to move all the way into Asia here. But they do take me down below 15 territories. No, purple is sneakily on 15. So yellow has to choose here which opposing strong player do they want to take down below 15 territories. And they choose me. Purple stacks up. Interesting. You meant to trap purple. Yeah, I don't think that there was a deadliest trap against purple because yellow was not gonna give up South America, and they weren't gonna move into North America. And like, the only way that the trap works is to have equitable positioning. Western Europe, Northern Europe, Ukraine. I mean, does it matter that much? Not really. Now, both yellow and purple are going to be hitting me for a minute. So my territory count is going to start shrinking. What's up, Rick's Picks? Oh, welcome in. Yellow's stacking up. Purple gonna break me? Purple does break me. Okay. Breaks and then full stacks.
It's coming right for us!
It is coming for us, but I'm going to switch to North America. I will take the Americas if yellow will take something else. Like if yellow would take Europe, I will take the Americas. All right, purple. I'm no longer the big dog. You're still gonna come at me. Might as well drop that in as well. I don't expect a hold here. And I'm going to go ahead and let the yellow 59 out. Right, you can't just hide those troops any longer. This is an interesting 3-play. This is a good puzzle, isn't it? Ooh, spicy. Now purple gets to make a decision. He goes back and retakes. And defends? No. Okay, he manages to remove yellow, retakes, and then sits internal. You know, if yellow sent that 86 into purple, and left the rest for me to clean up, we'd end up in a pretty clean 1v1 that yellow probably wins. Panda's on a 25 stream streak. Let's go. This is the end. Danny? I think it worked out that way. Purple's going to come through and break everything? Or just me? He's going to come through and break everything. Fine by me. And then goes back home. Then he goes back home. Okay, this is good. This is good. All right. Now yellow gets to decide what to do. We have established the trap. Are they going to come at me, or are they going to take their own position? Oh, shit!
The battle is over. We have won.
Good game, everybody. I wasn't expecting Yellow to give it up like that, but fuck yeah, man. The battle is over. Let's fucking go, everybody. Whoppa! Yeah. I mean, he could have taken the full kill. It doesn't really matter. I mean, Yellow was chill with me the whole game, so. Purple just decided to lose. We 100% kill Purple first. Give Yellow a good game well played. Game well played. Let's fucking go, everybody. Let's fucking go. Kevin says, why? Why? Well, I'll give you the short version and the long version. Purple was a dick. Is the short version. The long version is that by Purple attacking Yellow, while I was holding so much, Purple and Yellow kind of needed to be able to team up on me in order to win. And to be totally fair, Yellow decided to team up with me so that we were able to win. But the thing that happened was that Yellow realized that Purple was not going to allow Yellow to win. And once that's the case, you have to play to your outs. And so once it is clear that Purple says, you are definitely not going to win the game, and I'm not even going to help against the other guy. Well, at that point, Yellow has to decide whether they're going to get second or third.
The battle is over.
And Yellow
We have won.
said, if I'm not going to be able to get first, and you're going to make sure that I'm not going to be able to get first, then I'm definitely going to get second. And that's what we saw happen. Purple was a beginner? I think you're probably right. Battle Sausage. We did win. The battle is over. Purple was an expert, and Yellow was a beginner. Oh my goodness. Taking down 2 beginners, 1 intermediate, and 2 experts. Everybody, let's fucking go. Subscribe to this channel if you're watching on YouTube and you haven't done so already. Reach down, hit that like button. But subscribe for more classic fixed risk. And you know what? Just like this one, I'm going to show you how to take over the world. I'll catch you on the next one, everybody. That was a good end game. I fucking loved that. Red as a beginner makes sense. Yep. Dong Disciple says, I don't know why I'm so mad at Red this game. Lamount. Well, because Red refused to take the better deal of North America instead of North America and South America. Like, he was not going to be satisfied without taking all of the Americas. And then he threatened me with an inferior stack. He was like, bro, I'm coming at you. And so I said, no, you're not. Oh, and that was such a great roll. That was such a great roll against red. Dave says, you have the high ground too when you hold the Americas, Anakin. Fair enough. Europe, Africa is a weaker position. It is. You are correct. Europe, Africa is a weaker position. But I've lost from the Americas. I have lost from the Americas because of it's like the third place player who's gonna get third can just choose to sue into you in the Americas if they think that you're the stronger player, or maybe you did them wrong at some point or something. They can still sue into you and cost you the win. And depending on how the troops are at that point, they might even secure themselves second place. Suats are a big asterisk on losses. Well, the reason that Europe is a weaker position is not because it gens less, but because you have to split troops in order to defend it. So the player that's trapped in Australia/Asia has to decide either to spend the necessary number of troops to go through the split stack that is defending the center stack, or they have to decide just to sue into the North America player. I mean, it's 6 one way, half a dozen the other. Either way, they're the kingmaker. Europe, Africa is at best a 4-way hold. I mean, even then, it's not even really a true 4-way hold. Because it's so rare. Like, if you have enough troops to be able to 4-way hold Europe and Africa, then you have enough troops to 4-way hold all of the, what do we even call that? The Americas and the center stack. But you have to be able to soft hold, which means you have to be friends with the other player. I mean, it's just like Australia and Asia is technically a 3-point hold. But nobody holds Australia and Asia even on 3 points, because at that point, everybody recognizes that they have to do everything that they can to stop that hold. And the only way they get to hold it is if they're friends with someone who has a separate hold. Where are we at on the clock? 5 hours. All right, we're going to play one more game. And then I think that'll be about it. Hopefully I don't have to go pee in the middle of this game, but we'll find out. Oh shit, Kim went off. Hang on. Boom, we're back. All right. Merrick says, heard there's going to be a July subathon. I would do a subathon. I've done 24-hour streams. You guys have seen me do 24-hour streams. I'm not afraid of a very long stream. The thing that I worry about with a subathon is doing a subathon and then not having a strong response. Like, that would be worse than just not doing a subathon. Like, maybe we could do
Suit up!
4th of July? I don't know. Dr. Mew! Thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
No.
Merrick says, I think you do pretty good, better than you think. You might be right. I mean, you're probably right. What's up, Rico Risk? Thank you for the check-in. You're probably right. If I were to do a subathon, would you guys want me to play just Risk the whole time, or would you want me to explore other types of games?
Often there's a tendency to reach for excellence, but a life of excellence is a boring life.
That's true. That's true. I shall endeavor to be less excellent in the future, Dave. Subathon is hard. It is hard, right? I don't expect to go for several days. Maybe we do. I don't know. I mean, I will go as long as the clock keeps ticking up, I guess. But, one, I want to make content that you guys want to keep watching. Two, I just don't want to get stuck promoting this thing that I'm like super excited about, and then it just fucking dies out after an hour. Subathon is hard and return is not guaranteed. That's true. Restore and Reveal says, play NCAA Football 27. It comes out the first week of July. Oh shit! That's actually a great idea. Restore and Reveal. I used to be so good at NCAA football. I used to play on the original Xbox. No shit. It was NCAA 2004, 2002, somewhere around there, 2003, when it was Joey Harrington on Oregon. I was fucking good at NCAA football. I literally would play for like 4 hours a day. And there was a little tournament at the UCLA campus. I just moved to LA, and there was a tournament for NCAA football on the UCLA campus, and it was like a national tournament. I came in second place. And after that, I stopped playing NCAA football. Not because I was disappointed, but because I realized that I was spending so much fucking time playing this game, which I loved. I was spending so much time playing this game that I wasn't getting anything else done, and it was kind of an indicator of my propensity for video game addiction. I was also really good at Counter-Strike back in the day. Back before Counter-Strike was upgraded to CSGO, it was on the Half-Life engine. And back then, I was fucking good at Counter-Strike. But again, I would play for like 6 hours a day. And it's so hard because each match is only 5 minutes long. And so you're like, oh, okay, I played for 5 minutes. I can play for 5 more minutes. You get to the end of the game. Oh, it's only 5 more minutes. I can play for 5 more minutes. Like Rocket League is similar because each game is 5 minutes and you're like, oh, I got to the end of the game. It's only 5 more minutes. I can play for 5 more minutes. NCAA football, each one of those games is like an hour long. And so it's easier to say at the end of one of the games that like that's the end of the game and I'm gonna quit. It's not like 5 more minutes. It's another hour that you're gonna jump into, but I still would play for that extra fucking hour. Dong Disciple says that's a game. That's a name I haven't heard for a long time. Joey Harrington, 2003. I think that is. How long is a subathon? A subathon is an interesting concept where you put up a clock and anytime somebody subscribes to your channel or donates bits or donates a membership or joins, you add time to the clock. And so the length is indeterminate. It could be it could go for an hour. It can go for a week. Merrick says, I used to play Team Fortress on Half-Life for so long. Oh my God. Yes. I never got into Team Fortress, but I have played it with a few of the guys that I played Counter-Strike with, and it was so good. We played Quake 3. Oh, Quake 3 was so good. United Bait says GTA 6 in November is hopefully. I mean, yeah, you know. Red Dead Redemption 2 is my favorite. I love Red Dead Redemption. Great story. Made me cry. Before that, Command and Conquer back in the day. Fair enough. Dave says, when my kids were small, I was good at Halo. I never got good at Halo. I didn't have a Nintendo 64 or any of the Nintendo consoles, really. Have I ever owned a Nintendo console myself? No. I have never owned a Nintendo console. No, wait. I take it back. I owned a Wii. It was just so groundbreaking, learning how to play with the handheld controllers. Rigo says, play retro games. Doom. Ooh, I don't hate that. Vindrex says, you should declare a subathon right now, but only put 1 second on the clock so it ends immediately. Xbox was Halo. You know what? You're right. Microsoft has owned Halo forever. How many hours would it take for you to consider a subathon successful? I think we'd have to go at least 24 hours. I think if we made it to 24 hours, I would consider it successful. Yep, Red Dead 2 is fun, but will pull you apart emotionally, for sure. 24 hours? I think 24 hours is just about the minimum for what you would expect out of a subathon. Dave says, I still play Doom, Castle Wolfenstein, and Civ 2. Okay, get this. The first-person shooter I ever played was Wolf 3D. And it's not Castle Wolfenstein. It is Wolf 3D. There were no 3D accelerators. We didn't even use the frickin' mouse. Because nobody knew what the optimal keyboard and mouse play strategy was. But my uncle brought it home. How old was I at the time? I mean, we probably played it on a 486. So I would have been 13 or 14. This would have been early 90s. And he pulled out Wolf 3D. It was on a, like, it was either on 1 or 2 floppy disks. It was fucking crazy. Hey, Watchinator, what's going on? Those old DOS games. Ooh, I don't hate that idea. For 24 hours. How do you stay awake? I mean, I've stayed on stream for 24 hours before. On YouTube, you can see 24-hour stream. I think I've only done one 24-hour stream, but it was, oh man. So my 24-hour stream that I've done on YouTube that you guys have seen was at the end of the season. I was in a hurry to get to the end of the season, to get up to the next rank. It was probably to Grandmaster. And I was just going to play. I was just going to play Risk until I made it all the way up to Grandmaster. I wasn't super far away, but you know, I would play, I would level up, I'd get a fucking 6th place, level up, 6th place, level up. And I think I made the GM goal at like hour 22 or something like that. And at that point, I was like, well, we're at hour 22. I might as well just go for 2 more hours and make it a full 24-hour stream. But I was absolutely destroyed. Battle Sausage says, I really enjoyed Wolf 2009. I never actually played that. I got so sick after playing Doom. Watchinator says, Wolf 3D used keyboard. Yeah. Did it not even have a mouse option? I mean, that would make more sense, I guess, for why we didn't even use the mouse. I think we played the same, yeah. Wolf 3D was fun, but Doom came right after. So Doom, the first Doom, and it wasn't right after, it was at least a year later, it might have been 2 years later. And before Wolf 3D was Spear of Destiny, which is basically the same game as Wolf 3D. But Doom was the first true 3D engine driven game. And even it wasn't exactly 3-dimensional. It was 2.5D, because you could have things that happened up above you. You have to look up and you have to shoot up, but nothing could happen underneath what was happening in the Z space. Did you play Quake? I sure did. Quake, I think, was the very first actually true 3D game. But Q3A was probably what I played most of. But Quake 2 had the best soundtrack. If you guys don't know about the Quake 2 soundtrack, it was written by Trent Reznor, and maybe as 9 Inch Nails, but it was so good. Dave says, you used to do many 9 to 12-hour streams. I did. GM in 24 hours? Yeah, we did it. Novice to GM in a day challenge. I don't think that's actually possible. Doom was 1993, 92 and 93. Really? That close? Dang. 9 Inch Nails, I remember that. It's still a great soundtrack. All right, ready. We got a lobby. Doom 2016 is still great. I haven't played it. We got a lobby, everybody. Those games messed up my time at university. Oh, man. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fix. I'm Cresquin. I'm a Classic Risk Grandmaster, and what are we going to try to do tonight, everybody?
Don't get eliminated!
You're not wrong, Battle Sausage, but there's something else that we need to do in between there.
Try to take over the world.
That's what I'm looking for, Dong Disciple. The same thing that we do every night. We're going to try to take over the world. We have been directed into South America. Do we take Noob Australia 2.0, or do we bounce out and try to preserve some troops here? I hate South America more than I hate Australia. And I made a fucking t-shirt about how stupid it is to try to take Australia. Like, a huge part of me just wants to move into North America. But I go before Black does here. Surely Black moves into... Surely Black moves into Europe here, right? Just the tip. Get the tip wet. Which tip? Black will take North America, but I want to take North America. Leave South America now, Dave says. Like, I feel like that's what I have to do. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move up into NA. Hopefully Black moves into Europe, and we shuffle with Red moving into South America. And Blue's not ready to give up the fight. I guess that makes sense. I could take South America right here, but fucking Blue's just lined up right on top of it. I don't even want to try. Oh, we get perfect ice! How often does that happen? I want Red to take out the 4 purple troops, and I'll just move into North America. Black says, fuck you, buddy. I was going to take North America. Nope. Guess what? Nope. I mean, unless Red, since Black's not taking leave of NA, is Red going to move into South America here? No. I mean, maybe Purple gives me South America? Rigo says, let's see here. We have Black and Blue in North America. Yeah. I mean, Blue's kind of in a rough spot. Purple does not put troops on this side of SA. Okay. So does that mean that I could just bully my way into North America? Dave says Stack Asia. I don't think Stack in Asia is the right play for South America ever. Ooh, what was that? A 3v1? Yeah. Black will not let you move through North America. I mean, that's fine. It's not going to take very long for me to be stronger than Black. Dave says, just say spread. Oh, fuck! I guess you can take SA now. It would be nice if I could take SA, but losing 3 out here is a problem. Now, hopefully Red recognizes that my play puts them in a good position. Cresquin gonna full Mickey? No, I'm half Mickey. Half Mickey is absolutely great. Red is like, I'm out of here, bro. What about you, Blue? So the cool thing about Blue's position for me is that Black and Blue can't really sue into me without the other one causing them problems. Let's hope you get the set before Black. Well, even if Black sets and he comes down into me, Blue can just come in behind him and third wave it. This is a very similar situation we run into in Asia. Where the problem isn't just the immediate next player, it's the next wave. Now, maybe purple removes me for sitting my troops right next to him for a turn. Rico says, stack in Mexico, take cards in Asia. That's exactly what I'm doing. That is exactly what I'm doing. And I got the set on 3 coming. I'm in a good spot. I'm not lined up towards red. Right? Red knows that my play is not in towards him. Oh, purple. What a dick play. I love it, man. But red knowing that I am not lined up to go into Africa, I think helps me hold position here. Now, orange is a dick. Blue has orange kill. Now, this is one of the few games that I'm not actually looking for kills to start the game. And maybe I should be. Like, I guess I could have killed black there. And I'm not sure I'm going to be able to have that opportunity in the future. Oh, maybe I am. I mean, it's tight. I'll need a little help. But like maybe I can kill black and then give South America to blue. Red kill is available. Fuck. The red kill is available. So is orange. Like, what if we kill orange instead? I don't think I can kill both. I mean, maybe blue takes the orange kill. Red or orange, red or orange, red or orange! Orange. That's what I thought. Oh, you said red. Oops. Maybe I should have done that instead. Black's on 4. Are they coming this way? Let's just switch to Europe then, I guess. I don't hate an upgrade. I do hate dudes. Okay. Black is going to come down into South America. Fine by me. And they are not going to go for the red kill. Inexplicably. Do you think we see blue go over the red kill? Kevin says, I think blue and black are teamed up here. I'm not sure about that. I mean, it kind of depends on what blue does here. Blue could go for us. Sure could. And he could get us. I'm only going to get dudes here. I mean, I obviously take the trade. We managed to stay alive. I understand why Blue would want to be in Europe here instead of North America, but I also kind of understand why Blue would want to be in North America. I don't think that I'm going to die anytime soon. I mean, if I go to 4 again, it could be dangerous. Red loves you for taking orange off the board. Yeah, orange broke red earlier, didn't they? Blue's doing a good job staying spread out. And keeping their options open. They come up this direction. Oh, I'm going to go to 4 cards again. I don't love that. I don't think anybody is really in a good position to be lined up against me, except maybe purple. Blue could get me if they trade and run at me. But I do think that they have their sights set higher than a quick kill. It's funny that I say their sights set higher than a smart kill. Smart not to take Europe. Purple will break anyway. Yeah. Well, I need at least another trade before I take Europe. What I was thinking about was whether I should put my troops into Japan or that I should put them in Europe. And from the blue perspective, I don't think it matters all that much. I'm still not going to take blue still has me. But this makes it just slightly more difficult for them to get me. We got the 8 trade coming in. All right, now we got tension building in the southern corridor. 4 cards. Yeah, I don't love being on 4 cards here. But at least I don't have to go to 5. We've been at 5 before. Blue should take us here. They certainly could. And it wouldn't be the worst play in the world, but it will be expensive for them. And maybe I have enough troops at this point where blue killing me isn't the play they want to make. They would rather go into North America. Well played, blue. Well played. Merrick says, I think you're good, Blue, slowly going to North America. I think I agree, but I also don't think that I can safely take Europe yet, even with the trade here. All right, Blue is still significantly... Well, maybe I need to do it. Maybe I need to do it. Black's on 5. Black might break. Purple might break. Black only has a card on me, so he 100% breaks. And so that's why I didn't guard Iceland. I'm not expecting to hold here. If red takes Middle East, we're good. Well, I think black breaks me anyway. Right? Right, and there's a world here where blue eventually comes through and breaks me as well. I would really, really like it if red were to come forward into... if red were to come forward into the Middle East, but I think he's gonna, and I don't think that purple is gonna let me hold either, because purple has been just as break happy as orange was. I think I need one more trade before I can really successfully take here. Ugh, but I really want to lock black out of being able to break me on the backside. Like, even if I don't break here, or even if I don't hold here, like, even if I get broken here, holding black in without a card is good. Right, we expect purple to break me here anyway. Black is card blocked. I'm gonna trade in Europe for a little bit. Well, I had enough troops. I had enough troops. I'm fine with that. I was gonna get broken anyway, right? But black spending troops into red. Weakens both red and black. Even if I retake here again, do I have a trade? No. Even if I retake here again and black comes through again, it is so much worse. It is so much worse for red than it is for me. Okay, so black and red are going to fight. Yep. And to be totally honest, blue's probably the biggest beneficiary of it. All blue has to do is maintain the block. All I have to do is maintain black being on the inside. Again, I'm not trying to hold. After what just happened, we expect black to come through and break. And if black didn't do it, we would expect purple to do it, but black doesn't break me? He just Mickeys? I'm the only one that has a line here. Sure, purple breaks me. I understand purple breaking me. Are they gonna hand red? This is purple handing red to blue. Throw him a thanks. Maybe he knows what the fuck thanks means. All right, what's blue gonna do? Now, I don't have the red kill anymore. I mean, I do if I go through purple, but I don't want to go through purple to get it. I don't fucking need it. Blue might be able to kill me here. No, he goes for black. On 2? What an interesting endgame. There's 5 players left still alive, and I'm like, this is the end game. All right, black goes through. And now purple is given the red kill. And I still get dudes. Great. Blue is threatening black from North America. Yeah, fine by me. Black gives up North America to blue. Fine by me again. Purple is going to end up with the red kill here, unless blue trades. And then purple's going to get bullied out of Africa. Black will fight purple. That's good for us. Yeah, it is, isn't it? All right. Oh! Red trades! Oh my god. Red trades. Well, now nobody kills red. Blue takes North America, and black is going to want to move into Africa. There's no point right now in blue or purple taking the top or taking the red kill. So maybe they just break me. And then what do they do? I'm going to sit in Europe? No, they go back to India. So they have a forward stack. It is locked up, but black's going to be able to move out into Africa. Is black going to be able to move all the way through to Middle East? No, not yet. All right, blue knows that I'm cool. Look at that. Blue didn't even defend against me. But black does not know that I'm cool. Well, black already broke me once. Purple will break me again. And oh my god, I thought purple was gonna get opened up right here. Purple's gonna break me for a card. Fair enough. We saw this coming a mile away. 17, the big stack? I think that might be the play. Yeah, purple breaks me for a card. And I'm okay with that because I'm playing the long game here. The purple 40 stack is going to get opened. Oh, purple moves troops forward. Ooh. Do I leave Europe here? I think I do leave Europe here. I don't think the rest of these guys are going to let purple just have everything. Purple kill me. Not quite. Not unless that 40 stack gets opened. So without Cyan being opened, I do get to live. So what I was just saying about that 40 stack getting opened. I think purple wants to break blue here. Purple doesn't know what they want to do. They could kill me. Or they could kill black. Or they could miss the black kill. They could set up the black kill for next turn. Takes the 64 back. The 64 is open. Blue does have a path to kill black. They have a kill to kill both black and red here. I think I kill black here. Oh, and also red. But I think I need the black kill here to survive. Purple might just barely have my kill here. Stacking North Africa. I wanted to get my troops off of the 64 stack in case Purple wanted to do something crazy. And blue's going to come in on me here. But as long as purple stays open, I should be okay. Wow, blue lets me hold. That's unfucking believable. Genuinely. I don't even fucking care what the trade is. All right. So moving that stack up to Peru means that I have the ability to retaliate, and blue moving their stack forward okay. Now the purple 71 stack can come this way, and they can get one of my stacks, but they can't get both of them. This is a good game. Blue's a homie, isn't he? He is a homie. Is purple going up to break blue? Oh, that would be fantastic. Are they going to shuffle out of Australia? That would be the best play. Fine by me. You're also going to get broken here. PCP says, Cress, I can't stop watching. What have you done to me? You love the tension. You love the tension. Oh, the fucking purple 76 is open to me now. I see why blue would do that. They go up to Europe. I don't love that my 33 is the only path with a blue 100 at the moment. All right, purple's gonna come through and kill me. Purple can't kill me. Oh, they can just barely kill me, can't they? Purple closes? No, they come through and they break and take. Five cards is bad. But I need to give blue a path that is not directly into me. Now purple's closed up. I mean, maybe I could have taken Africa there. I don't really want Africa. I want Europe. Blue doesn't want to give up Europe. I'm still the weak guy on the board. I mean, right here, there's a world where blue just fucking kills me and then finishes the game. So on 12, they're going to get 5, 6. 6 doesn't break me. But purple and I actually are in a position where we kind of need to work together. I mean, it depends on how blue wants to play it. Do you really think purple works together with anyone? No, I don't. And that's why I'm over here. Just trying to take position. But if I'm blue right here, I'm really thinking about killing me. It's probably a winning play. Blue had so many options to kill you. He never did. No, you're correct. Can't even card start with how blue's going. Best option is to work with blue. I mean, the best option is to work, I mean, yeah, with blue, but like, how do I fucking do it? Purple's gonna see anything that I do as hostile. All right, so all the troops that come out here are definitely coming into me. $76. It's not enough to kill me, but it is enough to fucking wreck me. So we'll give him a door. If he wants to go through, he can go through. I can't afford to lose those troops. Well, with the trade, maybe he can kill me. 92. I'm on 106. It'll be close, but he can get me. I'm just gonna let him break. Everybody? He goes through and breaks everybody. And then goes back to Australia. And then he goes back to Australia. Great. All right, we can make up that. Or we can make that up, rather. Can we take the whole thing? No, he's gonna guard it pretty hard. It's nice to see everyone playing to win and not just playing for second. Yeah, it is nice, isn't it? These players don't know how to kill. They don't know immediately how to win. which is phenomenal for me. But like, blue can't quite afford to go to war with both of us yet. And he recognizes that. Blue wants to come through this side to break. Well, that should be no problem for or rather, purple wants to come through this side to break, and it should be no problem for blue to block. We'll take another 10 set. Ask blue for Europe. Blue is just gonna sit in Iceland for now. And I'm like, I wish that blue would give me Europe, but I don't see a world where blue actually gives me Europe. Do we see 18v21? No, but he's loading up to get me next time, isn't he? Well, blue doesn't end up getting broken here. Is maybe blue just coming through to take South America? No, not yet. But I have to give up position again. Because this dude is going to come through and break me again. I guess coming through to break me is a move. I don't think there's anything wrong with either one of them. It's just preference. What did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? It's nice to see. Yeah. I don't know about that, America. I prefer my games short. PCP, I recognize that. I've been super aggressive lately, trying to feed and set up kills by second set and see how well I survive. That's not the worst thing in the world. So does he run away here? No, he comes in strong. And there's no world where I hold here. Purple's flailing. Yeah, I guess. Good game. Or play for second. Well, once Purple came after me for 23 troops, I was dead anyway. There was zero chance for me to win. Blue, at that point, had enough troops just to straight fucking kill me. And Purple. Right, the game was over. Sometimes second is cool. Bruh, don't do this. Just fucking kill Purple for me. It was a good game. It was a good game. Second's better than third? I think so. This guy. I mean, I've done that before. I get it. Oh man, Purple. Watch some Cresquin videos. I mean, Blue could have won long before that. He also could have done something to give up the game, but Purple could not fathom the idea of losing Australia. And because Purple couldn't fathom the idea of losing Australia, even in the face of an upgrade, ultimately it cost him the game. Voita says, you played so passive, you totally could work with Blue. I was working with Blue. But I was also in a position where Blue could just kill me and still win the game. For probably the last 15 minutes. Honestly, the last 15 minutes, Blue could have just killed me and still won the game. Blue was a master. General Wally 6952. Good game. Thank you very much. HSG player. Wow. What do we say for the purple player? You don't have to protect Australia when you have a large stack. At some point, you need to be willing to spend... Same thing for blue, by the way. At some point, you need to be able to spend troops to win the game. And, like, recognize the layout of the board is in such a configuration where the remaining players, after a kill, are either not going to be able to do anything about it, or aren't going to be able to do anything about it for 1 or 2 turns. Like, blue should have killed me 15 minutes ago, and they would have won the game. Avoita says, you played like a pushover, Purple. So Purple pushed you over. I was never in the lead of that game. At no point in that game did I have the troop lead. Rigo says, Cresquin, were you a teacher before your Google job? No. I was creative director at a production company in Los Angeles. I think one of the things that worked out for me so well there was my ability to explain complex ideas to people who were creatively driven. PCP says, what did you provide to Google? I worked in the Daydream division of Google. I worked on VR and AR. I was the design lead for augmented reality and the AR glasses that are coming out now. And all the intelligent features that are on your Android phones in your camera that are augmented reality based. The way I like to phrase it is that I was working in new paradigms in human-computer interaction, which is true. It's absolutely true. We were breaking ground. And now I get to do this. Oh man, I fucking love this so much. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for being around. Thank you for all the things that you give me in the stream. Thank you for your attention. I'm so blessed that I get to understand this game. I get to understand the people in this game, and then I get the ability to give you the ability to understand the people in this game. Hopefully you learn something from time to time. Maybe not always, but so be it. It immediately removes camera from Android. Fair enough, man. It's been in there since 2017. Thanks for the tutorials and companies. Right back at you, PCP. Thank you for the company. Dave, it's great to see you. Thanks, chat. Oh, man, we got such a great chat in here. But this is going to be the end of the stream. And if y'all wouldn't mind obliging me, I have had a song request from Unserious Pickle. So, we're going to sing a song. If I can find it. That's it. Thank you guys for hanging out. I know that it was a little bit late, but we're going to have a little sing-along. Guys, I'm not going to make the pub quiz this weekend, but in 2 weeks, there's going to be a trivia pub quiz that I would love to be able to form a team of with you guys. Check out the Discord. There is this week's schedule is on the Discord. And so you can play, you can join any team, just show up to the Discord server that is on the link, or onto the Twitch stream when it happens on the link. And you can get a feel for what the game is. And then next week, or in 2 weeks, 2 weeks from now, I would love to put together a team of 4 or 5 players so we can go in there and wipe the floor with everyone else who's playing the game. Let's organize this on Discord. I'm going to keep mentioning it. Guys, thank you so much. You are my sunshine. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away. The other night, dear, as I lie sleeping, I dreamed I held you in my arms. When I awoke, dear, I was mistaken. So I hung my head and cried. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away. Good night, everybody. Let's find someone to rate real fast. That was fucking cool. I loved it. Great pick on Serious Pickle. Great pick. Let's go send a raid over to SF Giants fan. Everybody, if you don't know SF Giants fan, he is a fantastic meta player. Please go show him some love. And wish him a happy birthday, everybody, on Serious Pickle. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the song request. Yeah, go wish SF Giants fan a happy birthday. Good night, everybody. See you in a few days.